chat here. Good to hear from everyone. So, I'm going to be doing some sound design stuff. And I thought, well, I might as well stream it to everyone. And then everyone can sort of have a listen in. We can all have a chat and talk about what we're doing. Keeping up with each other. I hope everyone's having a good time. If you're listening and you're watching, I will be getting on camera soon. I'm just doing a bit of, getting a bit of the hype going. If you're in the chat, get in the comments below. Tell us where you're from, what you're having for your dinner. Thanos is here. Thanos Skillet, good to see you, mate. How you doing? I'll reveal my face soon enough, but I'll have to tell you that my webcam that I've got at home is absolutely atrocious. Who else we got? We got Alpha. We've got Teddy. Teddy, also known as Iridescent. Is it? No, it's Iridescent, isn't it? Iridescent Productions. Guys, you'll have to let me know how the sound's coming along. Do I sound okay? I've got the condenser mic on today, and I've been using OBS quite a bit lately. I'm trying to just figure out the settings and all of that crap, basically. I'm doing well, Alpha. Thanks for joining me today. We've got Storyteller from India. We've got KA Voice from Algeria. Hold on, me computer wants to shut itself down. Sound is crispy. Oh, good. Good. Let me find another song. I'm just using Artlist at the minute. Because I don't want to get demonetized when this goes live later on. I am not the best DJ. Let's pick this song. This was not a good choice. This was... Oh my god. It's just gone epic. Man. Not the best. Well, I hope everyone's having a really good Monday. I've got a story to tell you before I start. It's should we get the reaction set up on? Right. Oh god, everyone's in the comments. Great to see everyone. My god, do I need to turn this down? Is this loud? Hold on, I'll turn it down a bit. Drama. Yeah, good to see you, Eric. Is it Eric Techen? I'm gonna call you Eric because it's a bit of a tongue twister for me. Yeah, sorry, Teddy. Sorry it was so loud. Basically, we can ask you any questions regarding sound design. Alpha, you could ask me any question you like. Let's call this Ask Me Anything today. Eric. Yeah, I'm going to go with Eric. Right, so I'm working from home today. I'll tell you why I'm working from home. Let me just see if my hotkeys work. Does that work? Did that work? Oh, it did. Hello, everyone. Right. Apologies for the absolute atrocity that is this webcam. Yeah, I'm working from home because last Thursday after work, I decided to do some skateboarding in the car park, and I twisted my ankle. I literally fell on top of my ankle, rolled it, and I've tore a ligament in my ankle, so I'm currently on crutches. That's what I'm displaying right here, right now. Yeah, so I'm working from home, and I thought, well, why don't I do something that we can all have a bit of fun with? And this is something that I've wanted to do for a while. It's a bit of a live stream. We're going to go casual with it. Pick another song, shall we? Here we go. And basically, I've got episode stuff that I want to edit. And I want to put some sound design in there, but I never really feel like I can justify adding like loads of sound. But I'm thinking, well, if I can live stream it, show you guys what's going on, have a chat with everyone while I'm doing it, then be much better. This song's pretty good. Right, comments. Sorry. Crutches, yeah. Hiya James, good to see you. So I rolled my ankle. I'm on crutches now. I can walk. Well, I can hobble. Can't walk just yet. So Thanos says, I edit in Premiere Pro, but I don't like Adobe Audition. How can I work with Reaper instead when it doesn't support OMF files? Ooh, I don't know about that. I'm a bit of an Adobe fanboy when it comes to the whole dynamic link setup. I've had it where I've been on Premiere Pro at the same time as Audition, and then I'm loading assets from Photoshop and compositing them in After Effects. If I didn't have Adobe CC, I don't know what I would do. If I was like strictly just an editor, I would probably use something like Resolve, but I can't quite do that. Right, storyteller, can you enlighten more about sync sound in filmmaking? Clearer explanation to gain less noise, less audio. Aye, let's do that, shall we? Right, so sync sound in filmmaking, how to get less noise. Well, the first thing you want to do with less noise is to get your microphone as close as possible to the sound, to the source of the sound. Right, so I'm going to open MS Paint. This is going to be the beginning of this. This is going to be the start. Hold on. Let me just... Did that work? Let me just check. I've only got one monitor at home, so my stream setup's not great. Right, let's have a look. So you've got... say like... This is your boom mic, right? Right, it's difficult to draw a boom mic without making it look like a penis. So let's just do it, shall we? No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. Let me draw a better boom mic. Right. Right, this is how I think of mics. So if you guys over here, right, the sound has to travel this far, right? Every one of these lines is extra acoustic noise, environmental noise. Whereas if you can get your boom, like, this is a long boom, get your boom all the way over here, look at how many lines you've got to add. You turn your boom down, right? So currently there it is, but we want to turn it down to there instead. So say that's 5. Turn down to 1 because you're closer, so it can be louder, which means you can make it quieter, and there's less distance, which means that you're going to pick up less environmental stuff. Does that make sense? Basically, you want to get it as close to the source of the sound as possible, and then after that, it is worth looking up a couple of tutorials on, like, post-sound stuff. Cinema sound is probably going to be your best bet if you look for cinema sound. Let me have a look. Cinema sound. Is it? Yeah, it is. I've worked with cinema sound a few times. Cinema sound. Where is it? Here he is. Mark here. If you go on Adobe Audition, you can see his face straight away. He's the master of this stuff. And in terms of post-production, film sound, he's got a lot of free stuff on here on his YouTube, but he also has a package, Cinema Sound. I'm not getting paid to talk about him. I just think that he's really good at educating about making your sound crispy as hell. Let's put Rob's face on. There we go. Funny lad. Right, questions. Was that okay? Was I blabbing on too much there? Was that alright? Right. So, what I want to do today, okay? So, usually we get these stuff. So, I'm working on an episode now. I'm doing an editing episode. And it's about 5 essential editing tips for short films. Half this stuff's offline because I've had to copy it over at home. Shall I make me a bit smaller? I'll make me a bit smaller. There we go. Can we turn this music off? This music's crap. Next one, maybe? That'll do. Yeah, working on an edit at the moment, okay? And it's 5 essential editing tips for short films. But we aren't just editors, we're filmmakers. We're directors, we want to shoot stuff. We want to shoot stuff because we want to direct it. And we want to edit it in terms of direction. So we have to shoot some stuff to demonstrate an editing technique. And the first thing is the cut on action. So we shot this little thing here. And this is a fake world where there is a Rob in an alternative universe, and he's writing a screenplay and it's not working out so well, and he has to look up loads of different books. Maybe this is his reality right now. Maybe this is channeling something more realistic. Anyway, so we got that. This is the thing called a cut on action. And I just want to do some sound design for that. But what we're going to work on today is this one. And this is part of repeated frames. So I should probably turn this music off. Hold on. Go away. This is what we got so far. Let me turn this up. Right, sorry. Yeah, I'm going quick here. If it's all a bit quiet, highlight it, hit G in Premiere Pro, and then what you can do is just adjust the gain. I would just make it 10, and then it'll just pump it up by 10. You can always bring it down later. This is just the source audio. He was wearing a lav mic.
I'm back.
You can also hear directions from me. We had to have an orange bit of tape on the gun because guns are illegal in the UK, and we were filming in the back alley and we didn't want the police to come. So I want to add some sound to this scene. Right. Hold on. Let me look at some questions first. Can you demonstrate pre and post sound designing any video or film? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. So I got these 3 shots. It's pretty simple stuff. And I want to make it a bit better. So first of all, I'm going to highlight it, and then I'm going to figure out where the button is. Edit in Adobe Audition. So we'll go Edit, Sequence. I've done this a bunch of times, and every single time I always forget. So let's just do... Yeah, let's pretend I know that that was the sentence. We're going to go with that. What's everyone up to today then? Monday afternoon? The pubs and stuff reopened, and the shops and stuff reopened in the UK, so everyone's doing a bit of a shop today. Unless they're at work. In which they shouldn't be skiving. So, oh look, there he is, Mark Edward Lewis. This is the guy you should be following. Got some great stuff, and his course is superb. Right, we're going to start off with that then. So I've got Adobe Audition up here. If you've not used Adobe Audition, it looks scary at first, but really it's not scary. And all it's done is copy over a low-res version of the video with these audio things here.
I'm back.
So this audio is decent for like syncing. So if we have other sound effects, we can always add them in, such as this little sound effect here, which is nice, of Rob whipping around to the other side. But we're not going to use any of this, I don't think. Let's start fresh. We're going to start off with some... You start off with a world. Let's get some world sounds going. So Atmos, that's what we want. I've got an audio library that I've been building upon for like maybe the last 12 years. It's not the most organized audio library in the world. It's decent. Basically, I copied and pasted it over the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Desktop? Audio. Yeah, this is my audio library. You can get loads of audio stuff. Right, here's another one for you. You want audio stuff? Right, get yourself on freesound.org. Honestly, if you're really struggling to get any sort of sound effect, freesound.org is great. Say you really want some police radio stuff. Apparently I looked for police radio stuff in the past. Oh, my internet is slow today. Look at this. There is hundreds of stuff. Yeah, you gotta edit it a little bit more, but... Oh my god, my internet is so bad right now. You can always find something. And it's all free. There's different sort of like Creative Commons licenses. Let's have a listen to this. If you want background walla going on, when like there's a police scene or something, that's going to be perfect. Anyway, freesound.org. Artlist as well they've got sound effects, and I want to use some of their sound effects today because I've not actually done it. I'm going to grab sound effects. Look at all this stuff they've got. Yes, Artlist is a subscription. It's a yearly subscription. I think it's about £200. But you get all the music and stuff as well. We use Artlist. Link in the description. Artlist is great. But freesound.org. Been using this for maybe the last 15 years. We've got some stuff on Freesound as well. So if you just type in melon stab. Look at that. Clean melon stabs. Not the best sounds, to be honest. They're a bit old. But that was, look at that. 5 years ago now. People have been using them for ages. 2,000 downloads. Right, yeah. What else can you look at? Presonus? I think, no, not Presonus. Sonus? Don't know. I'll find them in a second. Anyway, you can get loads of free, what's the word? Like, sample packs? So say like, oh, there's sonus.com. That's what we want to look at. Managed to find this free game audio bundle. So there's all these different stuff. And these are all samples of like bigger packs. What they do is they just give you like maybe like 5 or 10 of each one. But you build up enough of a pack and you've got yourself a library. Let's have a look at sonus.com. See what that's all about. I think these do like VSTs and stuff like that. Oh yeah, so you do have to pay for some of this, but every now and then they do free stuff. Sample packs. There we go. Oh. Oh, well that was a bit that was a bit crap, wasn't it? Looks like they're not doing sample packs at the minute. Oh well, never mind. Right, let's get on with this. Atmos, that's what I want to find. Dolby Audition. Unpin from taskbar. I do only have one screen today, so if anyone's got questions, I'm gonna look back at my laptop every now and then just to check. Actually, I'm just gonna double check the audio while I'm here. Audio's class. Right. £40 mic. Just gotta use loads of filters. Audition. I'm blabbing on now. Right, Atmos. We need some Atmos. So let's go into our audio library, which I'm in right now, and we're just going to type in street. See if anything comes up. Look at this. Loads of stuff. Start just clicking on stuff, shall we? VLC. It's decent. It's a bit metropolitan, and what I want is more of a back alley.
70 is the 1857 TfL rail service to Sheffield.
I'm in London right now. I don't want to be in... Right. Street ambience. Let's try that. No, they're all just a bit too lively. I want something... That looks like a willy. Hold on. That wasn't a willy. That was a boom mic. Let's keep going. Premiumbeat.com is another one. They do free stuff. So this is all Premium Beat. They're just every now and then they'll do like a Christmas sound effect pack where you just get free stuff. Too quiet. It's in stereo though. That could be good. Ooh, very stereo. Don't need a street light. Anyway, got a question from Alpha. How can I make a sound recorded on mobile devices good? That's a tricky one, really. We'll get through some of that today, actually. First of all, you want to get it close. Second of all, you want to make sure that you're not getting too breathy on the mic. So if I take this pop filter off and then start talking like this, and you can hear all the lips and stuff, you don't want to get that close. Processing, EQ. Let's see if I can. I'll try and like clean something up in a bit, and I'll show you what I would do. But let's get some street noise going in first, shall we? Right, I'm gonna go with that. It's not the best, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. That's not that. That's photography. Desktop. Editing, media, audio. Let's chuck it in here. I like to put everything in the same folder, because then it means that if you're copying stuff over and changing stuff around, just have to relocate. Gotta go watch it later. Yeah, no worries, mate. Good to see you, Eric. Good to see you. Right. Adobe Audition. Where are we? What's everyone up to today then? How are we all doing? What are you up to? Right, okay, so this is the street noise. It's alright, it's very French. You can hear the accordions and stuff. And there's like someone with like bells or something in the background. I'm not sure we can use this. Right, we're gonna go to free sound and we're gonna go street. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go alley. Let's try alley. See if we can find a back alley. Bowling alley. City alley. That's pretty good. It's quiet. Back alley in London. Let's try that. That's gonna sound a bit more English, isn't it? You would hope.
Yeah, it's a very cool.
Boring because of lockdown. I hope everyone can get out and make films again. I know like some people have been really struggling with that. Thankfully we shot 60 seconds like before the lockdown. I'm gonna go with this. This is pretty decent.
Yeah, it's a very cool.
Got people talking. Got a car going past. What's this? It's wind. I can cut that out. Right, we'll go with that. So, log in. And we'll download this. The download button. My internet is going so slow right now. Sorry about that. Oh my god, look at how slow this is. That's embarrassing. Well, more time to chill. How's the stream? Is the stream alright so far? What are your thoughts on the new Mortal Kombat movie? Honestly, I think it looks absolutely class. I think it's about time to make another Mortal Kombat movie. I'm just so happy that in the trailer we heard, "Get over here!" Like you knew it was gonna come up. They have to say it, don't they? They have to. It's like, it's a rite of passage to put Scorpion's catchphrase in the trailer right at the end with his thingy that he pulls out. Oh, class. Suggest some best budget sound gear equipment, booms, mic, any. Honestly, I feel like the best stuff you can go for right now is deity mics. Deity mics. In terms of quality for the budget, these guys are really rocking it. I will go with stuff like this. So if you want it, right, so if you're making short films, you've got a little bit of a crew. Maybe you've got a sound person and like you've got a cam, so like maybe one of you is a camera person, the other's a sound person, so you can boom it. Let's have a look. Let's try video mics. Let's try professional mics. Is that coming up all right? Hold on. Let me just double check everything's all right here. Yeah, right. Let's have a look. So the on-camera stuff's decent, but honestly, this is probably the worst place you can put the mic for a short film. If you're doing run and gun and you need like a source sound, that's good. But honestly, like the biggest thing that new filmmakers or inexperienced filmmakers are doing is leaving the microphone on the camera. So you got someone here, you got a superhero. This is your superhero right here. Let's give them a body. Look at this artwork. Right, let's give them big burly arms. Tiny elbow. Hand would it be? So big. Thumb would be here. There we go. Right, okay, so this is us. This is our superhero. There's a thumb, fist, and they've got a crown as well. Right, so you got a camera. Your camera here. You got a big lens. You got a long lens. On Christmas, you got a long lens, for instance. All right, so I'm not dissing deity mics, by the way. I think deity mics are amazing. But this, all of this here, all of this, new filmmakers read this as, oh, I can just get a mic and put it on the camera and my audio will be instantly better, and that's not the case. It'll be a better sounding mic, but it's not good practice. So currently your mic's there. Let's say it's furry. Currently your mic's there. Look at the amount of distance you've got to cover before you get to this person's mouth. What you need to do is take this mic, right? We're going to bring it off the camera. This is the mic. What you want to do is you want to get yourself a cheap boom pole. Deity might have a cheap boom pole. Let's have a look. See what they've got. No, let's try cheap boom pole. Oh, none of these are cheap. Oh, there we go. 33 quid. Might not be amazing, but your sound's going to be decent. Telescopic boom pole. Or a selfie stick. Selfie stick could work. You want to get it off the mic, right? You want to get it on a boom. And we're gonna... Oh my god. Why am I using paint? Paint is crap. You want to get it overhead, right? Because sound's going to be much better if it's slightly overhead. Right. Yeah. That's what you want to do. Yeah, deity mics. Really good. This is something that filmmakers will see, oh, you just put a mic on top of the camera and it's better. It's better than the inbuilt microphone, but you want your microphone positioned just atop a frame, unless it's windy, just bottom. This is great for source stuff, and we usually put a microphone on top of the camera for syncing, but yeah, you can pull it off there. But any of these will work. So these are just a 3.5mm jack. So get yourself one of these. Cheap boom pole. Get yourself a long 3.5mm extension lead. and then plug it straight into the camera. That's going to be way better. But yeah, go for deity mics. And the professional range is pretty decent as well. For like the sound that you get, the signal to noise ratio, which basically means how loud you can get the loudness, while also when everything goes quiet, how low it gets. So basically, yeah, that's what you want to go for. Deity mics, I would definitely go with them. Right, where were we up to? Did I download that sound? I did. Did I copy it over? I did. Right. Adobe Audition. Multi-track. We're going to get rid of this. It's too French. It doesn't sound like a back alley. It sounds like someone's on holiday. That's what we don't want. That. It's the wrong sort of mood. Right, so what's this saying? Sample rate's wrong. If you think of sample rate just like the frame rate, press OK, bang. It's going to change the sample rate anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Is deity mics are good for any dubbing, also like ADR? Yes. So what I would do if you're going to be doing ADR is, if you can get to a very similar location and record it there, I would do that. So say like you recorded it in a back alley, say a back alley such as here. This is your back alley. I would go and re-record it in another back alley. Yes, obviously it's not going to be as quiet, but the sound is going to sound more genuine that way. The other way would to be doing it in a studio or do it in a bedroom where it's really quiet. But that also means that you've got to then mix in more environmental sounds to make it sound really good. So it's one or the other. What, you know, you could buy pre-built cake mix, or you could get all the ingredients together. Pre-built cake mix, you're always going to have a decent cake. It's not going to be the best cake ever, but it's going to taste like cake no matter what. You can't really mess it up. The other way, all the ingredients together, you need to know how to put stuff together. You need a recipe. And in a recipe for sound design, the recipe is tutorials for hours upon hours on trying to figure stuff out. I would usually just record it in like a similar location if you can. If not, you can always do ADR, and you can do ADR with a boom mic. You don't need like a big condenser mic or like a ribbon mic or anything. You can just use a boom mic. What do you prefer for indoor and outdoor film shoots, lapel mics or boom? Boom all the way. Shotgun mic. We use the Rode NTG3. I've been using the NTG2 and the 3 for years now, and for the price that you get, a boom mic just, I don't know, it just sounds much better, and you can manipulate the sound a lot easier. We do have some lav mics, some lavalier, some lapel mics, and they're good for some stuff, but unless you're spending like a good bit of money on some lapel mics, a shotgun mic is going to do a much better job. But on location, sound or dialogues has lots of noise. Can it be done perfect dialogues without noise in post? You can, yeah. We have a video on that. Let me find it. So if you want to record ADR, you can pretty much use any mic you like. I would use the same mic that you use to record the scene. I wouldn't change the mic. So say you were recording a scene on location or on a set, and you were using a Rode NTG3. I would use the same mic, and I would boom it in the same direction as well. If you can get into a bedroom and then put things like blankets and things up, that's going to be a good way of reducing any acoustic noise. We've got a video on it somewhere. There we go. Realistic reverb.
Google helps you know.
Realistic reverb. How to mix great Foley and ADR for films.
Like curbside pickup. So you get the answers you need from the places you love.
Shut up. Don't look at this. Don't look at this.
With a little help from Google.
Don't want to give them any more money.
Standard sound kit in less than 30 seconds. Films big inside.
Where the
Out. Oh, look at this.
audio on set, especially
Mark
having to be
Edward
in
Lewis
silence
just
for-
happens to be in the video. Let me post that in the chat. How do I do that? I'm gonna have to get it up, aren't I? Video manager. Posts live. There it is. View on YouTube. View on YouTube. There you go. Yeah, watch that. Right, let's get rid of that. What was I doing? Don't remember now. Oh, yeah. Atmos. We're getting down to Atmos. Sorry, Magic at its best. I missed your comment. If I miss anyone's comments, it's because I don't have a second monitor at home. I'm using my laptop and it's sort of off to the side, so I can't see everything popping up. So I'm every few minutes I'm just gonna quickly run through everything. Mortal Kombat movie looks class. Dick Fuel, what do you? Sorry, Dick Fuel. I got Dick quite a bit when I was at school. Because my name's Richard. Oh, that's a whole thing. What are your thoughts on the Mortal Kombat movie? Magic at its best. He says, "What is the COVID status in the UK?" It's better. It's much better. We're pretty much leaving lockdown now. We have, I think they said we've got 60% of people in the country have been vaccinated at least once. So the herd immunity is kicking in. What Rob is doing, Tom? I think Rob's in the studio right now. Yeah. I might give him a ring in a bit on stream. See how he's doing. I'm working from home today. So I haven't seen him for a couple of days because I bloody hurt my ankle. Oh. What else we got? On location sound shouldn't have a lot of noise if your microphone is as close to the subject as possible. You need to get it as close as you can. Get it close and then turn it down. Use the same mic for ADR as in post-production is best. Yeah, too right. Any recent movie in Hollywood completely recorded using ADR? I think a lot of films these days will just use ADR for complete scenes. I know a lot of Marvel films just use ADR. Just makes, well, for like fight scenes and stuff at least. Because you can recapture all of that in post. I mean, you're not going to get as genuine of a performance, but it is easier to ADR broken sound than it is to fix broken visuals. But it's much, I mean, for the stuff that we do, you got to get good audio. Because if you're not getting good audio, it's just not a good experience for the for the audience. Hey Paul, how you doing? Good to see you. And thanks, good to see you too. I think most stuff shot in IMAX generally uses ADR due to the loudness of the IMAX cameras. Oh yeah, because the IMAX cameras need to have a massive box around them, don't they? In order to stay as quiet as possible. They like soundproof the cameras. And then they just have to redo the whole thing. Saying that, you would think that Tenet would have had better audio if they're going to ADR the whole thing, which they didn't. Personally think that's why Chris Nolan's movies always have characters wearing masks a lot. Ah, right. Yeah. Tom Hardy's always in a mask in every one of his films. Storyteller asks, suggest any channels which teaches sound design from scratch. Helps too much for aspiring filmmakers. Sound design from scratch. I'm not sure there's a course that goes from one element to the next from the beginning, but there will be when I make it very soon. I'm going to recreate all of 60 seconds from the very beginning. So I'm going to take the picture lock in Premiere Pro. I'm going to, like, the very first edit the last edit we've got. I'm going to say export to Audition. And in every episode, I'm going to redo one element. You know, there might be a bit of fast forward, skipping through. But I want to recreate everything. And I'm going to try and do it a little bit quicker. But there was a lot that went into 60 seconds. And I learned a hell of a lot when I was making it. And I really want to share all of that. So stay tuned for that, storyteller. I will be making that as soon as I can. It'll be this year, without a doubt. Hopefully in the next couple of months. Yeah, it'll be in the next couple of months. How to manage all of the sounds in a mix with everything playing at the same time. Right. Shall I just... Oh man, I don't have 60 seconds. I don't have it. Right, okay, so... managing all the sounds in a mix with everything playing at the same time. So, there are... I would say, I mean, not from a professional standpoint, but in my mind, there are 3 main elements that can separate sounds out and they complement each other rather than feeling like they're all mixed in together. The first one is obviously volume. So if you can make something quieter on one end, it helps the other thing come out. EQ is another thing. Really, I'll show you that while I'm doing this. So
Yeah, it's a very cool.
I'm gonna... What am I doing? Bring the volume up on this.
Yeah, it's a very cool.
Oh, no. I'm gonna bring it up here. There we go.
Yeah, it's a very.
EQ, compression, and panning. Panning helps as well. So if you don't know much about EQ, I'll give you a quick EQ lesson. So EQ means equalizer. The parametric equalizer is kind of like the default one. So imagine you've got like a bunch of sounds and they all sound together. And you want to separate them out a bit. Well, what you want to do is use something called an EQ. And what you can actually do is you can carve out parts of the sound to make room for other parts of the sound. Let's put paint up again. So, really the best way to think about this is, say, like a rock and roll song. So you got a bass guitar. Let's draw a bass guitar. Let's draw... This is Paul McCartney's violin bass. Bass guitar, look. 4 strings, that's a bass. And then you've got... So you got a drum kit, right? But we're just going to look at the bass drum. We're not going to look at any of the other drums. Just the bass drum. And then we've got... Let's say... an electric guitar, right? So let's draw an electric guitar. If anyone can guess what this guitar is, let me know. It's supposed to be a Les Paul. Right, so this is an electric guitar. Right, if you think of a bass guitar is going to be low end, isn't it? Going to be quite low. So say at the bottom, this is our frequency band. You've got screaming babies over here, super high pitched. You've got explosion over here, low pitch. And then here you've got the human voice. Oh. Well, not like that. That's a falsetto. That's not what we want. But just someone talking. Ah. This is your EQ bands. You've got really low stuff. So like sub stuff is like 20 hertz. 1K is kind of like the middle set for the voice. And then like say 20K is, well, from like, let's say like 10K to 20K is really high pitched. Right. So anyway, you've got a guitar and you got bass and you got a kick drum. No, you know what? Not a kick drum. We're going to use a hi-hat. Hi-hat, really, really high pitch. Right. In the EQ, your bass guitar doesn't need to have mids or highs. So in your EQ, we are going to use something called a low pass. And we're going to get rid of all of the high frequency because it doesn't need to be there. That will be in your bass guitar. Because all we want to hear from the bass guitar is like the low end. Not so much the bass or sub bass, but we want to sort of only show this. Okay? And then your guitar probably sits around here. Your vocals will sit maybe like this. And then this bit here where it cross over each other, that's kind of like your Venn diagram. This is called the mix. And this is how we gel stuff together. So an EQ is kind of the way to do it. I don't have a tutorial on EQ, but if you just look up EQ tutorial in whatever program you want to use, this was like, once this clicked, it makes things a lot easier. So if you need to separate the sounds out and bind them together, you want to look at where the sound should be. And if a guitar's like, you know, or let's say a hi-hat is quite high pitch, doesn't need any low end, so you remove all that low end, and that's what an EQ does. So we can use a high pass filter, and that gets rid of the low end. So say we don't want any low end in this.
Yeah, it's a very good.
Look at that, we don't have any low end at all. And that there, right? So let's have a look. Color. Look at all this. Look at all this room. Why is it not? Look at all this room here. That's where the bass guitar can sit. You've literally carved out room for other instruments, or if it's a film, other sound design elements. So that's kind of what you're doing. So say like we want some low end, or say like you're only using mid. There we go. We're gonna just use the mid. Bang! You've made room. You've made room for something really high pitched that can go there, and the volume of that previous sound is not getting in the way of the volume of this new sound, and that's how you mix them together. And this slope here, this slope, is how you mix them together. So the other sound might be like that, and they might cross over just a little bit, and that's how you can make them all together. Anyway, that is a super basic explanation of it. It's obviously a little bit more complicated than that, but that's kind of the way you want to be thinking about it. Sorry everyone, I've been going on for ages there. Let me go back. I hope that helps though. I hope that helps. I'll be talking more about that when I do some proper sound design videos. I'm going to be doing 60 seconds from start to finish. I want to do the whole process. I'll talk about dialogue, how to process the dialogue, talk about room tone and atmos. I'm going to record sound effects and show you how to record them as well as mix them, and then building up a sound library and sticking sound effects in, and then like loads of stuff. I want to do absolutely loads. Expect a year's worth of sound design episodes coming out, because I've learned so much from 60 seconds. Let me just read through these comments. Everyone's having a good time. How to manage all the sounds in the mix. Oh, yep. So I hope that helps, Alpha. What's better for dubbing dialogues through a shotgun? Record on a relatively low level and gain it later, or record around -12 and remove the noise. You want to be recording something called recording. I think they call it recording warm. So I'm going to use this level meter here as an example.
Yeah.
So let's say this level meter is actually us recording. No, you know what? I'm going to use paint again. That's what I'm going to do. Right. Paint. Here we are. So a level meter. Say a level meter looks like this. This is a mono level meter. I'm not going to do it in stereo because I'll be here all day. So it goes green, and then it goes like, I am colorblind, so tell me if this is wrong. Yellow, orange, red. Okay, so what you want to do when you're recording, you get your knobs, and you want to turn it up and down until it bounces, sort of, because you know the sound's never exactly the same. It's always going up and down like this. You want to record warm, so that there, the yellow to the orange, but you want to all of this here. You want to block all that off. Don't record up here. No, don't record up there. That's called headroom, and we want to have some headroom. Okay, on a pint of Guinness, right? That's your headroom there. You want to make sure that you've always got room for a bit of foam, right? You want to pour it like a Guinness. Recording warm. So usually this would be like minus 12 to -5. Because every now and then the sound might just jump really high. It might just go up. And you want to have that headroom just so you don't clip those peaks. So record on a relatively low level and gain it later, or record -12 and remove the noise. You want to remove the noise whether or not you're recording at a certain level or not. So if you're dubbing dialogue, you want to make sure that the computers aren't on. You want to make sure that AC units aren't on. You want to remove the noise before post-production. And you can do that by just having a quieter environment. Close the windows. And then also you want to put blankets and stuff up in the room. So say like I'm in my bedroom right now. I'll grab a blanket and I would just like throw it over the door, because soft stuff absorbs sound better than walls do. Walls are very reflective. So have you ever had it where you've been, say, moving house or moving furniture around in a house, and you take out all the furniture in a room and then you stand in it and it's like really echoey? So those are called early reflections, and that is the sound reflecting off the walls and bouncing back into your ears. Whereas if you had something soft up, it wouldn't be able to do that. It would absorb it. It would go through it and then sort of get caught. You gotta kind of think of it like, what would you rather fall onto? Would you rather fall onto, you know, a stack of blankets on the floor if you jumped off 10 feet high? Or would you rather jump onto a wall, like some plasterboard or concrete? You would definitely want to go with something soft. Because soft, it'll absorb physical weight, and it'll also absorb sound. Something like that, anyway. Right, let me quickly get through these, because I've not started this work yet, and I want to get this done. I manage all the sounds at the same time. Good to hear, Storyteller. Sorry, I'm probably about 15 minutes late replying to those comments. Yeah, nice one, Hugo. Yeah, EQ is an absolute master. Alfine, good to hear from you. Good to see. Sorry, I'm about 15 minutes late from you joining. Good to see you though. Yeah, you guessed the Les Paul. Magic Eyes Best says, how we should record dialogues of 2 or more characters which are overlapping one another in a scene. Only have one shotgun mic. Problem is that shotgun mic is very directional. Yes, right. Okay, so I'm gonna assume. I do apologize if I am assuming wrong. We've only got a certain budget. We don't have time to get lots of mics and loads of sound people. Rule number 1, always boom where the camera is booming. I know it might sound really stupid for some of you guys that are quite experienced, but I used to boom and swing the boom to every single person in the scene. And when you're editing the scene, you simply don't need to record the sound of someone off screen. Unless, of course, you know deliberately that you're going to be putting off-screen dialogue in here. You'll eventually get their dialogue when you actually shoot them. So let's say, right. Let's go to Google, right? 2-person dialogue. Scripts from movies, no. 2-person dialogue. I just need to find some... Right, Wolf of Wall Street, Matthew McConaughey. There we go. There we go, right. Aha, right. Here he is. I watched this recently, so this is what's in my brain. Okay, let's go with that. So there's thingy. There's right. Yeah, we got. If you can cast these two guys, you're doing well. Right. So this is this. Let's call this your basic coverage. You've got 2 close-ups, or mid. No, these are close-ups, aren't they? Close-ups have a bit of shouldering. You've got 2 close-ups, and you've got. Let's call this like a master. Profile medium shot. It's a sit-down medium, so it's more like a medium close-up. Right. So you're recording this guy over here. So Leo's talking, blah, 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 blah. We don't need to record him if we're shooting here. We only need to record... Hold on. There's the boom right there. Only need to record this guy. He's talking for the majority of it. Doesn't matter. Because whenever we look at this guy, we can always edit the audio when you record his audio. Now, this is where it gets difficult. What about this scene here? This is where you probably want to swing the boom. If you can. I would have a shotgun mic, a directional shotgun mic, like that, and just swing the boom to this side, and then swing the boom to that side. If you're talking about like 4 or more people, hire a sound person. Or move the microphone a little bit further back. So what was your question again? How do dialogues 2 more characters in which were overlapping one another in a scene? What I've done in the past is deliberately ask the actors not to overlap each other. Even though the scene probably should rely on a little bit of overlapping, say if they're arguing or something like that. Ask them not to overlap, get the dialogue clean as possible. And then you can decide in the edit if they're going to overlap each other. Because you can just do that with an L or a J cut and just cross that over. You potentially might destroy the flow of the scene. In that case, don't worry about it. You'll eventually be able to cut in each element. Like if someone off... Right. Let's... So the microphone is pointing at Matthew McConaughey. This is where we're looking. We get another colour. Make it bigger. Orange. Right. So there's the microphone. It's going to reject all of the stuff from Leo. So you might get a byproduct of him talking over. But when you record all of Leo's side on this side, you're going to get the clean version. And then you can just mix them together. You can get to the point where he's maybe saying like the first word. He's saying like, but why don't? Well, then you just get him saying, but what? But why don't? But why don't? But what? I'm not going to write the rest of it. And then just mix it over. Look for the look for your waveform. Look for the pattern in the waveform. Dialogue. You can usually tell what they're saying, and just redo it that way. Jared Johnson is here. Good to see you, Jared Johnson. And Zachary Anti's here as well. Is it sorry, Zachary Antle, not Anti. Zachary says, I'm trying to figure out a way of literally creating the look of celluloid for video I shoot on my phone. Of course, the Irishman uses Guinness as a reference. Right, okay, so this might be controversial. But I think 95% of the look of celluloid is not the film stock. Okay? It is everything that gets placed in front of the camera. So you might be thinking, well, Richard, that looks like video. Yeah, it looks like video because someone's shooting video. They're not shooting a movie. Now think of Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's shot on film, shot on anamorphic lenses, on I don't know, Panavision 35, I don't know, Kodak Vision 3 film stock. But if that was shot on, I don't know, a red weapon, it would look cleaner, but I would still think it would look like a film. And that's because of costume design, the acting, the sets, and all of these things that need to be considered before you have to do everything else. So if you're trying to make your iPhone footage look like celluloid, don't think about the film stock. Think about the film it is that you're trying to replicate. You're trying to replicate something like Raiders of the Lost Ark. You're not going to do that by getting Kodak Vision 3 and shooting on your back street. You're going to get that by finding a cave and like lighting it with golden light and finding, you know, a handsome actor. Get a costume and weather it. This is how you get the film look. That's exactly why we called the channel the Film Look. It's not about film. It's not about digital versus film. It's about the things you put in front of the camera. That's how you get the film look. We're still trying to work that out. We are trying to work out how to get the film look, and that's what we do with every video. We're learning how to do it, and we're teaching what we learn. But yeah, if you're putting loads of stuff in front of the lens, don't worry that it's shot on an iPhone. Now, the other argument, I'm going to play devil's advocate here. People say the camera doesn't matter. Absolute bullshit. Of course the camera matters. You know, when people talk about like, oh, he shot this whole film on a, was it Steven Soderbergh makes films on an iPhone? Yeah, but have you seen the amount of lights and stuff that he uses? And the amount of talent that he has in front of the lens? The camera does matter because it is the tool that lets you be creative. And the easier the tool is to work, the more creative you can be. Saying that, limitation drives creativity, but I don't think limiting the main tool is going to help that much. Saying that, an iPhone shoots like, what, 4K, slow-mo, very low light, or pick up a Sony A7S Mark I for £500 on eBay. Use the rest of your budget to get costumes and hire some actors and do lots of rehearsals. The most valuable thing you have is your time. Not your equipment, it's your time. Spend some time. Go to a charity shop. Buy the costumes. Weather them. Get some tea or some coffee and stain them so they've got some texture and they have a story behind them in the film. The camera's going to point at it and, well, why does this character have a rip in his jacket? We don't know, but it makes that person, that character, feel like they are a real person and they existed before the film began. That's the film look. Got nothing to do with film stock. Or very little to do with film stock. Films shot on film usually look better, but that's because film itself is a more difficult way of processing the movie, which means that people are going to put more effort into it. The only people who shoot on film are master filmmakers. But if master filmmakers shot on digital, it would still look like a great film. Anyway, yeah, I hope that helps. Costumes, acting, set. That's gonna, and then lighting, something after. But you got to put stuff. You got to serve the camera its food, and that's putting stuff in front of the lens. Zachary says, I'm trying to figure out. Oh, sorry, he's already said that. Oh, Bad Karma. Hi, Bad Karma. Good to see you. Is Fishpole or Boom connected to any sound recorder or connected to camera only? That depends on what sort of microphone you have. So let's get deity microphones up again. Shout out to those guys. So say if, right, budget is always the thing. It's always the thing that determines what it is that you can afford, obviously. If you can only afford something like Something like that. It's a bog standard on-camera microphone. Do that. That's a 3.5mm jack, so that'll go directly into the camera. You can buy this, buy a very cheap boom pole, get a 3.5mm extension lead. So like what? 3.5mm extension lead. Yeah, so something, let's just go to Google Images. Right, let's build, right, you know what we're going to do? Storyteller, we're going to build a shopping list for you. So this is what I would do. Right, so we're going to get this. We're going to get, ooh, yeah, this mic here. We're going to get that mic, right? Then we're going to take it off the camera, right? So we're going to delete the camera because that's not part of this for now. We're going to get this extension lead. We're going to get a boom pole. So let's go cheap boom pole. Ah, yeah, there's one. 30 quid. Obviously, this will change depending on where you're from. Can I copy that? Here we go. Right, there you are. We're going to get this mic. We're going to connect it to this boom. We're going to get this long wire. It's going to go into the microphone. We are going to loop it around the boom. And then we're going to bring it around and clip it into the camera. I wouldn't get an audio recorder. It's too much money. Your budget is really tight. The boom pole is going to be better than an audio recorder. Because a boom pole is going to get your microphone closer than anything else. I would say a boom pole is probably the next most important thing. A boom pole is more important than an audio recorder for zero budget, indie, newish filmmakers. That's what I would say. But their dialogues are overlapping means they're talking at the same time. Yeah, I think I covered that earlier. Yeah, I hope I covered that earlier for you, Magic. Sorry, Rish, I didn't say hi to you. Let me see if I can learn how to pronounce your name. Richard, wow, Richiage? I'm gonna call you Rich. We're both called Rich. Let's say we're both called Rich. Yeah, no worries. Had one last doubt for scenes which have varied performance in terms of sound levels. Like, for example, the actors are fighting. How do you manage such situations? Right. This is another thing. We do something called a crew show during the film. So let's say for 60 seconds. I'm loving using paint. So for 60 seconds, we were obviously round a table. So we're all round a table. Here are our two actors. Okay. And then let's say me and Rob. Me and Rob over here. Just on the side. Hold on. Get Rob. Just so you can tell the difference, there's Rob. And we asked the actors to run through the scene. But we also asked the crew, oh, who's this? This is camera person. That's a big camera. And who's this here? This is person with the boom pole. And who's this? This is the script supervisor. That's the script. They watched the whole scene as it was playing out in one location. And the sound recordist booms overhead, and we ask the actors to find the point in the scene where they are speaking the loudest. It's usually shouting, usually a really intense moment. What you want to do is set your gain level on the mic so you've got headroom. So say this is your levels. Gonna go green. Gonna go yellow, orange, red. We're gonna record warm, which is yellow. And we're gonna make sure that we never record over here. That is your headroom. We're gonna cut that off. We're gonna make sure there's room here. So you're gonna record warm, which is the yellow / orange if you can make it. But you need to know how loud they're gonna be. So get them to roll the scene. Figure out what levels the mic needs to be. Don't wait until you're already recording and then realize, oh, I'm gonna have to ride the levels now. Find out where the hardest part is, which is gonna be the loudest part, and just bring it down a little bit. That's what you want to do. Bring it down a little bit. If they're speaking really quietly, imagine someone speaking really quietly. They're probably not going to be moving too much. They're not moving too much. They're probably going to capture it in a close-up. If they're in a close-up, your mic can get really close. So chances are the types of shots that the director is asking for will determine how close you can get. But usually you can get quite close for quiet scenes. Loud scenes where someone's really angry, they shoot a little bit wider, which is fine because, you know, you can pick up that audio further away. So Nerd Tento Plus said, I just got the Rode NTG3. Mate, I love the Rode NTG3. I was using the NTG2 for a few years and got the NTG3 when we won my Road Reel 2018 for the best BTS educational. It's on the channel. And we've never looked back. It's great. I feel like if I was going to be a sound person, there would probably be a mic that would be more expensive. That is better. But for what we need, like low budget, micro budget indie filmmaking, the Rode NTG is a great mic. Magic at his best says, I want me in the same shot. There is no cut in a single shot if 2 or more 3 dialogue are overlapping. If that's the case, Magic, what you'll want to do is just block out the scene as much as possible. Rehearse it. Rehearse it with the sound up. And get them to swing the boom so they know exactly where they're going. If needs be, get them to use a pistol grip rather than a boom pole. Your alternative to that is to use clip mics. If it's getting too complicated and they're not quite capturing the audio, clip mics can work. You need to spend a bit more money to make them just as good. And they take a little bit more care. You'll need someone monitoring the audio, because if you get clothing, ruffles, things like that, that destroys the audio. They're a bit more finicky. They're a bit more complicated to use, which means that they'll take more time to get right. Whereas a shotgun mic, just stick it out our head, doesn't matter. It's not necessarily the gear, it's how you use it too, right? Definitely. Nerd says to Zachary, currently working on a film with my iPhone 11. Filmmate Pro is amazing. Yeah, Storyteller, you have a good day too. Good to see you. Right. Let me see if I can pronounce your name, Rich. Rishiraj. Rishiraj? Yeah, let's go with Rich. I don't want to butcher your name. So Magic says, if any shot, 2 characters dialogue overlapping each other, if we use 2 mics to record their dialogues, then will it not introduce double the amount of noise? It will, but that's where mixing comes in. So you can get some dialogue and fade it out. So say like, for instance, this bit, this isn't dialogue, but you can just do this. And just do this with every single element. So like, make it into chunks. Just do that. And then you're thinking, well, what about the silent parts that go between these elements? Say like there. That's where your room tone comes in. Or your Atmos. Your Atmos will fill it in. So don't worry about double the amount of noise. Because once the dialogue starts speaking, what am I doing? It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Right. Right, let's try this.
Yeah, it's a very cool.
But why can't I move this? Oh, I can't. What? Why can't I grab it? Why is it not letting me grab this? That's weird. Oh, right, hold on. I'm being a divvy. Right.
Yeah, it's a very cool.
Right, this is getting a bit loud here. Cool. Plus you can hear me, so let's mute. I'm not sure that's going to work either. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. We'll find something. That might work. Let's try that. I'm copying and pasting things over because I need to copy the whole thing over. The project into another computer, it won't have to relocate anything. There's an Indian movie called Bahubali, The Beginning. Amazing movie. Give it a try once. You will love it. Bahubali, The Beginning. Okay. Yeah. Where can I find it? Is it on Netflix? Right, okay, so best sound design is when it's interactive with what's going on screen. Our Atmos feels a little bit boring at the minute, but if you have a look, right, there's no environmental stuff right now because we're just looking at Rob. But bang, what's that? The car going past. So we've got a sync point where we can use the car going past. Let's see here maybe. Ooh, loud. Right, what about here? That's too quick. That works, right. What we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna mix the Atmos on its own. So let's find the moment. Trouble is, we're in stereo. So we need to convert this to mono. Let's do that now before we do anything else. Window. Favorites. Convert to mono. I can't convert it to mono. Can I convert it to mono here? Favorites, convert to mono. Bang. There we go. Now it's mono. Now we can decide if it's going to pan left or right. Second part of the movie's on Netflix. Alright, okay. Could you send me the link? Can you post the link in? I'll definitely give it a watch. That's a pretty good sound there. Ew. So let's go. We'll go right in the middle. That should be right on the not the transient, but the peak. Too quick, isn't it? It's too quick. We need something slower. Let's... You know what I like to do? If I'm working on something and I need to sync it, just find the middle point, hit M, and we're just going to use a marker every time. So if I am moving stuff over, I've got a marker to... That was good, but like, why is it so pebbly? Ugh. Why does that sound so weird? What about this one? Too quick. Gotta be something in here. What about one maybe? No, I can't use a scooter. Ah, right. It must be because the floor's wet. Right, I'm gonna use that. That works. So that's gonna be our sort of like motivation-y part of it. Just gonna find where the sound gets too loud again, because obviously like we can't use this. About there. Right, we're gonna fade it out. What about beforehand? Can we use some stuff on the left-hand side? Aye, that works. Trouble is, we've got no room on this side. That's fine. We can use some movie magic. Let's open this up and just find a bit that's quiet. Like this part here. Gonna get rid of that side. And good thing about Audition is, this is why I like Audition more than Premiere. If you're gonna be working on more audio stuff, push this into here and it automatically crossfades it. And you've got these fade handles. Be good stuff. Tudo, good to see you. How you doing? Where you watching from? Oh, can't use that. Try this maybe? Ah, because there's a scooter going past. We can't use that. There's a scooter going past. Use this bit though. Try that. Right. The other thing is it gets really quiet. So let's study the levels for a second. So what I'm going to do is press play. I'm going to look at the levels down below. Let me just move me. I'm just going to do that. Minus 25. Minus 20. A little bit quieter here. That's fine. So that means that we want... So the quietest part is here. It's floating around minus 25. So what we want to do is... We can just loop this. See here? It's too low. Bring it up. So that's a little bit too high. It's about right. Let's try that. That should... Oh, look at that. Look at that, man. That fits in beautifully now. Look at that. Bang. Good stuff. Right. Am I still hiding? I'm still hiding. There we go. Right. So it's in place now. Right. Alpha says, what sounds should be more dominant in a dialogue scene apart from the dialogue itself? Like, what other Foleys can play along with the video? Right. So dialogue. Place the audio levels here. I usually have my meter on this side. Dialogue I have between minus 6 and minus 18. There's a bit of range there. But if you really got to think about it, like, footsteps need to be quieter than you think. That's what I found out with 60 seconds, that footsteps don't need to be loud at all. Unless there is a close-up of a high heel or something like that, they can be really quiet. Maybe even like minus 35, something like that. Floating around minus 35. We'll do some footsteps in a bit. But in this scene, it would be... the sound of picking this up would be quite loud because it's a close-up. And then the sound of him standing up would be quite loud because it's a close-up. And then the sound of him spinning will be really loud because it's the dominant movement. But what I'm doing right now, I'm working on the Atmos, right? Because this is going to be our quietest moment. Everything else is going to be louder than this. So by basically just having like a sound bed, a world, an environment, everything else can place on top of it quite easy. Do I know Limmy's show? Oh yeah. Yeah, I know Limmy's show. I watch Limmy's live stream all the time. So currently we're sitting at minus 20. Right, let's try a little bit of EQ on this. So we're gonna go to audio 3. I would EQ the clip, but I'm gonna EQ the track instead. Which is here. So let's have a look at some EQ. Right, so with EQ, low sound, bass, sub bass, can make it through walls, but bass doesn't make it through space. I'm gonna have to get Premiere Pro up again. Hold on. Your video is incredible. Thank you, and hello from France. Ah, well, hello from England. Thank you very much. How is the ankle? I'm guessing that's Rob. Rob's in the chat. Either that or I just asked myself. The ankle is pretty good. It's alright. I've been able to walk a little bit. I walked a little bit too much the other day and it was sore and I was back in crutches again. But it's okay. I struggle to get up and down steps. I've got to take them half at a time. But I'm alright. Okay, so when we're EQing and we're thinking about the environment, this is Rob. We're going to think about the environment. So what can we do to EQ this Atmos to make it sound more realistic? But we want it to be in the background. How can we create distance? Well, it just so happens that sound is really bad at sending itself across somewhere. So let's say we've got a house. It's a house here. And there's only 2 rooms in this house. And there is a speaker in this room blasting the tunes. And they're going through there. They're going to go through the wall. And the only thing that's going to make it through is low end. So high frequency doesn't make it through walls very well. But low frequency doesn't make it through distance very well. So we're gonna the low makes it in. Low gets it in. So you know, like your neighbors have got music on, things like that, and it's gonna make it in. But what if we put the speaker outside? Okay. And what about if we are all the way over here? No, I'm all the way over here. And I've got one really long arm. What's going to make it through? Low end is not going to make it. Low end doesn't travel very far. High end travels. Now, if you do high end and then put a wall there, you're not going to hear anything. So you want to create a sound of something far away. You can start off with getting rid of low end. So let's try that. Already it's starting to sound further away. Now, what else? Right, so the more distance, think about it this way, the more distance sound travels, the more of the surrounding area it also picks up. Think? So we can add something like extra reverb, things like that, because if you think of it like it's traveling and then there's a back alley, it's going to bounce around the back alley and then it's going to hit this person. So look at your location. Do we have any walls that the sound can bounce off? Yes, we do. We've got these brick walls here. And the sound of the car is all the way over here, so there's a bit of distance. And then it's also bouncing around. So we can add a bit of reverb. So let's go to reverb. Convolution reverb. And let's just test some stuff out. So massive cavern. Let's try massive cavern. I'm going to turn this up. It's good. It's a bit too much, but it's decent. You get the impression that we're sort of enclosed in this brick acoustic space. And all the sounds are bouncing around in this tall hall sort of thing. So half with that. Medium-sized cave. I'm just going for like brick, stone sort of stuff. Again, it's obviously too much, but let's go too much and we can bring it down. That's alright. Before I do that, let's take a more high end. I changed my decision. I'll do that. Right, massive cavern. Bring it right down. So we're in the ears of the sound now. I'm going to mix this reverb. Yeah. It's not perfect. So this was it before. With the sound. We don't want to be with the sound. We want the sound to be in the background. So let's do that. And then we can always bring it back if we need to. So let's do that. Let's check the sound levels again. So because we've added EQ, we've got rid of some of the bass, which means we've got rid of some of the volume altogether. Reverb probably does the same thing. So we just need to remix those levels. And because this and this are relatively the same, like they are the same now, we've already mixed this to this. We can use the global track volume gain thing instead of moving every clip. That's decent. We don't have to worry about that too much because we need to add like a million other sound effects before we start. Let's have a look. YouTube algorithm sucks. Crappy channel has 10 times more subs than them. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm doesn't doesn't favor us too much. But we're working out how to favor the algorithm, but make the algorithm our friend a bit more. I'm not Rob, my name is Jason. I think he was talking about Rob. Discount Peter Parker? I think Peter Parker is a discount Richard Scott. Doing right. Do you think that the swish of the car will be so much audible before it enters the frame? Possibly not. Possibly not. I'm not going to touch it too much. Like you say, because it's behind a wall, you probably wouldn't hear it at all. But it's whether our brains believe it at the time. So we can show envelopes. Let's add a pan. So we're gonna start on the shit, hold on. Bollocks. Yeah, that's a good point. So what is that sound? It's a high pitched noise, isn't it? So maybe we could do with some taking out some of the low end. High end even. Yeah. We need a car sound, don't we? We need a separate car sound. Right, I'm gonna go naughty with this. We're gonna make a new track. We might as well make it stereo because we might use stereo later on. We're going to copy this over. We're going to lock it in place first. We're going to copy it over. And this is not going to have any of the sound effects that this one does. I'm going to steal just this. We need like a car sound. You know what we're going to do? We're going to look into the library. And we're going to do car. We're going to look for a car pass by. Gun sound effects. No. Car hit, car door. Footsteps. Footsteps sound pack. Link down below. Do you pan the car swish sound? Yes. I wasn't... for the Atmos, I'm not going to do it for the Atmos. I'm going to leave the Atmos as it is for now. But I want to get an extra car swish sound to put into it. Car pass by. Right, let's use DLC. PMSFX.com. Another great source of sound effects. I want to get like a hard sound effect. I want like, that's what I want. I don't want Atmos. Car door. Wow. I think that's from Counter-Strike. Race cars, right. Might not be the best thing ever, but if we're mixing it in, it might be okay. Oh man, I'm not sure that sound effect's gonna work. Is that gonna work? I don't think so. It's gonna be a bit quick, isn't it? It's too like too high end. No, it's too performancey. Car destruction. Anything there? None of them will work. Let's keep looking. You guys started working on the next short film? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, we've got a script. We're actually looking for a producer at the moment. That's the one thing that I feel like we need to have on the next one. To really do it justice. I'm looking for... Right, cars again. Cars, cars, cars. Sports car revving. Let's try it. Freesound.org. Let's try that. Right. Car pass by. Try car pass by. These just sound the same as the others. And what I want to do is get more of a car engine. You know what I need? I need a car engine. Car engine sound, and I'll pan the engine sound. Electronic engine, I don't want... There we go. Let's try that. Boo. So we'll do a bit of EQ here because the Atmos version is all high end or like mid to high, whereas the engine sound is a bit more low, a bit more boomy. So if we mix them together, it should sound pretty wicked, and then we can control that sound effect a little bit more as well. So if we have a look. The EQ. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll go to the mix, the master, add an EQ, and then we can study this. So let's have a look. Just singling out this Atmos sound effect. So it's loud about that end there. I don't know why there's so much low end. All this doesn't really matter. Right, so let's have a listen to this then. EQ. Use an EQ for carving stuff out, but you can just look at it as well. Right. Is that coming through? Yeah. A lot of low. Right, we don't need the engine start. But we could use pretty much all of this. It's not perfect, but with the car moving quick enough, it might be okay. So that's where we want it to be, right in the center. So I'm gonna draw the pan, and let's keyframe the pan. So pan to the left, and pan to the right, and we'll get it rough and ready for now. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but once like there is, like we're going to be looking at Detective Rusty Johnson, we're not going to really be looking at the background. The background is there to make it just feel like it's real. Bit of the high end. Okay. See what they're like together. That's okay. Not bad. Doesn't really sound... It sounds like it's a car that's in front, doesn't it? Doesn't really sound like a car that's behind. Maybe it's because there's too much low end. Let's create some distance by chopping off the low end. No, to be honest. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. We'll come back to this. Medium-sized cave at 25. So I'm gonna copy the reverb. Verb. We're looking at classroom, medium-sized cave, 25%. Try that. It's not great, but let's leave it like that for now, and we'll like actually come to some other sound effects. Atmos 1. Well, we'll call it Atmos background car. Let's get some proper sound effects in there. It's like this is a bit rubbish, to be honest. Oh, you know what it is? Let's pitch it up a bit. Let's pitch it. So effects, time and pitch shifter. Try that. We need to cake this in reverb. There you go. Because there's more distance, it picks up more reverb. We add more reverb to it to smooth it out a bit more. And that's a little bit better. But we don't want the sound of it until it's in, so let's put it like that. There we go, that's not bad. So this is it before. Let me just bring up the mix volume. And this is the Atmos before. Obviously it's quite loud. And this is it with the added layer of the car itself. Obviously it's very loud, and it sometimes it feels like it's wrong. That's because this is the I got still on. It's the quietest moment. It's the quietest part of the scene, and once we start adding some other stuff into it, you won't even pay attention to it. So I think that's decent enough for now. Right. Let me have a look at some questions. Hi Stephanie, how you doing? Yeah, I'm really happy to be sharing this. This is sort of like a bit of a testing ground because I want to do some more, maybe not live streams, but I'm going to do as live sound design stuff at some point. What are your tips on panning? I'm quite new to panning, to be honest. There's a little bit of panning can go a long way. And what I found when I was doing the sound design for 60 seconds was, if it's on screen, it's in the center. Even if like it's on the right hand side or the left hand side, keep it in the center. Panning is more of a... Oh, hold on. No. Because if you're thinking about panning as separating stuff out... Wait, no, I'm thinking of music now. No, for film, yeah. Keep it more or less in the center. If you're going to pan something to the far left, but you want it surrounding, you could do two different sound effects. So like an Atmos here and an Atmos there, and put them in the left and right channel, and it'll feel a little bit nicer. But if you think of panning as a sound effect or an effect within sound design, use it sparingly. That would be from my experience personally. I probably did a little bit too much. Have you tried delay? Give slaps back more define than reverb for that break wall. I don't think I've even used a delay. I tried putting a delay on and see what happens. I don't even think I've ever put a delay on anything. What does a delay even do? Ooh. Oh, I like that. Does it sound any different? I'll keep the delay on. That's pretty cool. Not making a massive difference. It's working similar though. I like that. Thanks for sending that over, Franz. That's cool. I'll definitely have to check delays out a bit more. Right. Anyway, we're done with that, Moss. We don't need any... Ah! You know what? Yes, we do. Right. What is one sound effect that is always added to a sketchy back alley in a film to make it seem scary? First person to guess gets I don't know. I'll think of a prize later. What do you think? What's the sound effect we can add to a scary back alley to make it seem more scary? What do you reckon? Oh. Shouldn't the sound be panned to the left and animated further as the car leaves? And what do you mean? Shouldn't the sound be panned to the left, animated further? Car leaves. Oh, like right. So you would think, right, because it's here, it should already be on the left. But your brain just doesn't seem to want to work that way. It wants to see the full wipe. If it was more or less to the left and then fully to the left, it would feel like this weird moment. I'll try it. So what? So we'll want it to the left and then fully to the left. Let's try that. Actually, that's pretty good. You might be right. Try that before. You know what? You're alright, Stephanie. That's so much better. I'll put it in the center. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. I'm thinking about it like, because it's in frame, it needs to be to the center. That's literally what I just ranted about for the first 5 minutes. But no, you're right. It's because it's discovered on the left-hand side. When you think about it, like, your frame's here, but there's like a subframe that's on the left-hand side. It's quite a unique scenario. Yeah, cool. Nice one. Well, thank you for that, Stephanie. I'm learning a lot. Doing great. I'm currently working on subtitling a documentary feature. Cool. What's it about? Simon says, I do questions. How do you isolate different sound effects? Where do you get the sound effects? Right. So, how do you isolate different sound effects? If you want to isolate different sound effects, EQ is a way of doing that. So if you have a more high-pitched sound effect and a more low-pitched sound effect, you can use an EQ to cut out the high end from a low sound effect and the low end from a high sound effect. So you create... So this here is a high pass filter or a low cut filter. And it's getting rid of some of the low end out of this sound effect. Basically, it means that, oh god, it means that you're cutting out chunks of stuff so you can slot in a low end sound effect in here and it doesn't take up room. Does that make sense? Where do you get sound effects? Freesound.org is great. If you want to look at different sound packs, there is some sound design, sound recordist subreddits. Sonus.com usually has some stuff. look, a Premium Beat has some stuff, and also I noticed Artlist has some stuff. So actually, let's have a look at some Artlist stuff. Artlist is obviously a subscription service. We use it all the time because we use lots of music for the YouTube videos and stuff. Let's see if it's got Foley. Ah, City. I should have looked at this. Propolis. Or alarms. Did anyone guess? Anyone guess the sound effect? A dog barking. Yes, a dog barking. Who was the first person that said that? The Jokeman. You get it, the Jokeman. It's a dog barking. There is always a dog barking in a dirty back alley for some reason, because it gives you this sense of peril, this sense of scariness. You know, if a dog's barking, there is a danger. Or the dog thinks there's a danger. Dogs bark a lot when there isn't a danger at all. Right, I'm going to work my way through these questions. Add a little bit of reverb for the distance. Yeah, I've got a bit of reverb on it. And I've got some reverb on the Atmos itself as well. Mad Gaming, good to see you. Also, Simon, thanks for your question. Water running. Oh, a drippy tap is definitely something you can add. Yeah, I love a drippy tap. That's always scary. It's kind of like a slow rhythm of suspense. Let's add a dog bark in here, shall we? Audio dog. Dog fight. Dog growl. Marlin. Need a bark, really, don't I? Like a traditional bark. That's a dog getting choked. No, I need like a yap. I need like a... Like just... Dog. Oh, look at that. I've already searched for a dog bark. Might use that when I was doing it 60 seconds. Right. Yeah, rats. Rats could be a good one. Breeze. Sirens. Yeah, I could add it. I've added sirens quite a bit in 60 seconds. I actually use sirens and I panned them from left to right as scene transitions, like audio transitions. Dripping or raining. Yeah, raining would work if the scene was raining, but I wouldn't be able to add it in unless there was a visual motivation for it. It's confusing by the frame. Also, sort of tunnel alley makes things weird. Yeah, it's a weird one. A bit of a unique scenario, this. I think once I add the footsteps and stuff in, it'll be a bit better. The documentary is about the military regime here in the 70s, 80s, and the lives of some of the exiled people and tortured prisoners. Wow. Isn't there a BBC or Universal Sound Bank that went public a short time ago? Maybe I'm confused. Oh, I know that BBC just released, they did something with, oh, what is it? Hans Zimmer just talked about it. I think it was a music thing. I don't think it was a sound effects library. I think it was their symphony sounds. The BBC Symphony Sounds or something. Unless there is a sound effects library. I really don't know. What's the prize? What would you like, Jokeman? What would you like? Does my mic keep cutting itself off? Hey, Pooch, that was a real sound. Get in. Right. Dog barking. Let's get some dog barks. Too many. Should we put a little dog in? No, we can't have a little yapper.
Dark midnight.
Well, they're rubbing the mic. We can't use that. Not much of a bark. I'm not using a hamster. Apparently it's the real BBC thing. Ah. I'll have to look it up. Oh, can't use that. It's peeking. That's underwater. This is scary. Aye, Staffy Bull Terrier. They're like pure scary looking dogs, aren't they? They're like bodybuilder dogs. That'll work perfect. Thank you, Anton. So the only thing you've got to look out for with free sound is the license. Some people want it non-commercial. Some people think some people offer it just for free. So just look at what you're doing, because if you're going to make a profit off whatever it is, say like you're doing sound design for like a commercial project or something, or like a corporate project, you don't want to get caught out. But since this is all educational and it's a full Creative Commons, don't have to worry. Jokeman, well, since you're here for a sound design thing, would you like a free Film Look FOOTSTEP sound pack? Let me know if you'd like one, and I can get you set up with 100% off code. Actually, Jokeman, if there's a way you can email us or get in contact somehow, or if you've got an email, let us know, and I'll get that sent over to you. I love that they specify the type of dog. Yeah, that's cool. You can tell this person here is well, you can tell that they're definitely a sound recordist because they're using a bloody Sound Devices 722. I might have a look at this. Look at the price of this thing. 300 quid? 300 quid? Mad. Ooh, and he's using it in XY. So it's in stereo. Except it's not a stereo, it's a bloody mono track. Right. Dog. Add a dog in. Right, you know what I'm gonna do? I need to change the Atmos sound, I think, because I'm gonna be using the same effects for multiple things. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an effects bus and send multiple things through the same bus. If you think of this like a guitar pedal, you want a reverb pedal, and then you send the sound through the pedal. That's what I'm going to do. How do you do that again? Create, insert, no track. Create a stereo bus, and we're going to call this Atmos bus. There we go, Atmos bus. Down here. And then we can... Oh, can you copy? What is it? Oh, you know what? I'm not going to bother. It's only one sound effect. I'm just going to add it again. I'm going to be lazy. Yes. Track. Delete. Right. What is this magical make a profit thing you were talking about? You're telling me. Ugh. Oh, hi, Aram. Good to see you. Patreons represent. Jokeman, if you would like to email us, the filmlook@gmail.com, and just put like sound design dog bark in the subject line. Right, let's get these dog barks in. Oh. Ah, right, okay. Currently, we don't have a motivation for Rusty Johnson turning around. We thought, well, it's a guy. No, he's not looking down, so we can't have the dog bark sounding like that's the reason he's turning around. So it has to be a dog bark that sounds distant. We can do that by basically just copying all of this stuff. Oh, if we just copy this and just call it Bark Alley. And we'll just grab the EQ and we'll just get Back Alley. There we go, Back Alley. And what was it? Medium-sized cave. 25%. Now, I would use a bus, but I really... like, the scene is, what, 14 seconds long, and it's just for an episode. I'm not going to be doing much after this, so I'm just doing it the quick and dirty way. I will be teaching the proper way, or the way that really helped me when I was doing sound for 60 seconds. Right, let's see if that sounds any better. Look at that! Right, so, let's have a look, right? This is how we embed it. How we embed it. We've got... it's our original audio. This was... Rob was wearing a lavalier microphone.
Back.
It's alright, like, this sound is actually pretty decent. But we can't use that. So then we got this atmos of car traffic. Then we EQ'd it. Got rid of the bass. Because we wanted to create distance. And then we got rid of some of the high end. Because we're through a wall. We found a moment in the track where a car goes over. And then we ended it by finding another quiet bit, and then we brought this volume up a little bit to match the volume quietest part here. Car honks in the distance. Yeah, car honks in the distance would be good. Maybe some rowdy people. I think once I start adding like footsteps and like the gun and maybe some music and stuff, we can see how much spice we need to put into it. So that was there, and then a bit of reverb as well. So here's the reverb. But we're in mono and we needed something for the actual car itself. So found this. That's pan. Stephanie says I should keep it from the left. So I did have it all the way from one side to the other. But Stephanie was like, well, it starts on the left and it's like in a window that already begins on the left. This is a very particular moment because it's kind of like, well, usually if the car was traveling behind our character, you would see it in the background and you would go from left to right. From right to left. But since there's a wall here, the sound doesn't begin until already at this point in the pan, which I never even thought about. So thanks for that, Stephanie. That was great. Add bit of EQ. So that's cutting out the low end because it's far away. And then adding a delay. And those together. Don't think about the dog barks just yet. Right, pretty decent. And then we got a dog bark, which is this on its own. Really clean recording. Lovely to work with. Look at that. It's in stereo. Probably going to turn it to mono. Nice and loud. And then look at how quiet the noise bed is. minus 30, and you can hear it flipping. Class. Right, so we can convert this a clean, non-acoustic version. First of all, we are gonna take out a lot of the low end to create some distance. We're gonna take out some of the high end because it might be like maybe around a corner, and then we're gonna add reverb because if it has distance, it's carrying reverb along with it. So it turns from this into this. Thing is, we've got a motivated moment here, and we don't want the dog bark to seem like it's getting in the way. We want it to be unmotivated. We want it as background. We don't want it to seem like the dog bark is the reason for the spin. So we're gonna mix this really low. You know what I might do? I might mix this Atmos here to the left. I pan this to the... What the hell? Pan this to the left. Just a little bit. What's in your left ear? A bit more. And then... bring this right down. Yeah, and then if I grab the pan and then pan this to the right, then we've got like stereo Atmos. Cool. Yeah, that'll do. I don't think I need to touch that anymore. You can see straight away that you can just mess about with this. This mic not work. Oh, it's my bloody wire. You can see straight away you can mess on with this all day. And I'm only on Atmos. And I've spent what am I on? 2 hours, 12 minutes on Atmos. Not even got to the proper sound effects yet. Dog bark. So, dog bark. Atmos. BG. Atmos. Car. Cool. And they can stay together. Right, so we've got the background sound now. That car might be a little bit loud. Yeah, whatever, that'll do. Okay, Jokeman, I'll just double check that you sent the email through. Just in case someone else in the chat decides to email. Jokeman? Oh yeah, Jokeman 402. Definitely you. Cool, yeah, I'll get you a sound pack. I'll send you a sound pack. We'll start doing that soon, actually. Oh, Richard Johnson. Hey, Richie, how you doing? Long time no see. Thanks for joining me on this sound design. I'm working from home because I rolled my ankle and I'm currently in crutches. So I'm doing a little sound design thing at home. Richard, what part of the UK are you from? Don't worry, just curious. I won't send the goons. I'm from Newcastle, from the northeast of England. Yeah, with the reverb sounds good. Coming together. Yeah, I'm really happy with this so far, and the fact that this is just the Atmos. This is just the background. I think we've made a good little soundscape so far. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Because minus 25, I'm going to bring this back up to 0. And I'm going to bring this to minus 25. Prefer to use the handles, the dials more than the automation. It's not bad. Yeah, so I was skateboarding after work, and the last, right, you can blame Rob for this. Blame Rob. Get on Instagram and send the film look a direct message and say, Rob, it's your fault for crippling Richard. I was practicing some skateboard moves in the car park after work, and the last thing he says as he's reversing his car out of the car park is, be careful. And what did I do? I wasn't careful. Yeah, had to drive home with a torn ligament. And then I've been on crutches just over a week. Cool. Right, this car definitely sounds like it's broken. It doesn't really sound like it. But I'm going to leave it for now. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Do I watch cricket? I don't actually watch cricket. No. I'll sit down and I'm happy to watch most sports. But I've never even sort of been with company that have watched cricket. Like, I've watched people who watch UFC, so I'll watch some UFC. Or I know my mother likes to watch the tennis, so I'll happily watch the tennis. But I don't know anyone who watches cricket, so I've never even considered it something to watch. Coming out nice. Can you just briefly tell how you're using the Atmos? Like, how are you using multi-dimensional spacing? Is it just the panning, or you be pushing it more? Yeah, for now, all I've done really. So, the car here is a sound effect. Part of the Atmos, but it is a sound effect really. So we can put that above. You've got the background here, which is the street noise, the traffic noise. And I've panned that to the left. So this is, let's say, left 30. So it'll be coming out your left ear. Not 100% your left ear. It'll be coming more your left ear than your right. And then the dog bark, let's do right 30. So the dog bark favors the right side. And the reason I've chose that, so I'm not mostly this side. The reason I've done that is because when Rob turns around here, we can see the car and the traffic. And I'm thinking, well, traffic must be coming from that left side. And because we didn't cross the 180, the traffic will always be on the left-hand side. Yeah, still on the left-hand side. Because you think the cameraman or the camera woman's, or camera operator, their left ear is always going to be looking to that left side, no matter what. Look at that. Perfect 180. We double-checked that when we were shooting. Don't cross the 180. Even if you think that, oh, I can break it for stylistic reasons. No, you can't. You just can't. Don't break the 180. Don't do it. You can re-establish the 180, but don't break it. You can't break the 180. As much as people like to say they can. No, they can't. You're wrong. Right, anyway. Yeah, so the dog barks on the right-hand side, and that just creates stereo Atmos. That was something I learned from Mark Edward Lewis. Cinema Sound. Is it cinemasound.com? Or is it cinemasound.net? Let me just double check. Yeah, cinemasound.com. These are the sort of courses you want to be looking at. My internet is so bad right now. He's got a YouTube channel as well, with some free videos. You can learn a lot from there, but his course is definitely worth getting. Right. Let's have a look. Where are we up to? Oh, J Humble Studios. Good to see you. Just joined in from Namibia, south of Africa. Big fan. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your day going? What time is it there? Make some tutorial on how monster sound effects are made for films. That could work. I've never made monster sound effects myself. And on the channel, we only like to teach what we learn. And since we haven't done enough of them, we don't feel like we know enough about it to be able to make a tutorial on it. But we could do something like that in the future. I think if we make a film that has like monsters and stuff, we'll definitely do them. Don't most monster sound effects, they just start off with someone vocalizing it? So it's like and then you add like layer up like animal noises and stuff. Oh, before we oh no, because I'll get demonetized if we do that. Right, I'm gonna send a link. It's gonna be Indiana Jones sound design. They used a tiger sound. So there's a bit where they're driving a big truck and they wanted the truck to be really beefy. So when he steers the truck, they got a tiger growl to make it sound like it's really going for it. I'm gonna have to keep it muted because I don't want to get demonetized. Let me see if I can find it though. Honestly, man, the sound design in this film is just unreal. This? If someone can find it, let me know. Anyway, see if you can find it. Class. Ben Burt, absolute legend. Inventor of the lightsaber sound effect. Right. Anyway, and also Raiders of the Lost Ark, best film ever made. No doubt about it. What am I doing? Oh, right. So I need a jewelry pickup sound. Now, usually what I would do is get that piece of jewelry and record it. But since I don't have the piece of jewelry and my computer's on and it's quite loud, I can't record it. I'm going to see if I can source it instead. Oh, big fan from India. Is it Parikshith? Parikshith? Sorry, mate. I'm definitely getting that wrong. It's currently 6:30 in Namibia. Oh, we're only an hour apart. Stuff. What do you think of the finale of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Spoilers. Haven't seen any of it. I'm hoping Rob will give us his oh, that's alright then, is it? Oh, good stuff. Do you think Rob will give us his Disney Plus? Should I message him? Spider-Man. Yes, I am Spider-Man. Yes. Hello there, my name is Tom Holland. And I can't play in the next Spider-Man because I've got to do YouTube videos. Also, like the traffic noise, you won't be panning the dog barking sound as you cut to different shots. No, so you would think that at first. It's this strange thing that if the sound is off camera, if it's out of the frame, unless the camera literally moves around, you got to think of it like, so like Rob is on the right hand side there, and the traffic is kind of like here, and the dog bark is here. There, so we're over the shoulder now, but we're kind of essentially over the shoulder. Then traffic is still on the left side, dog barks are still on the right side, and then traffic's still on the left side, dog barks are still on the right side. So I would just keep it to the right hand side, unless of course the camera spins completely the other way. So the 180. This is why sound design is it's full on filmmaking. You got to know all of this stuff. For like decent, like well made. Well, you know, I'm not saying I'm amazing at it, but there's definitely a lot of like traditional filmmaking thought process. So the back alley. Here's the back alley. Here's Rob. Hold on. There's Rob. There's the... That's the, what's it called? The jewellery. There's the car going past. And the 180 is here. The camera is here. Let me draw that again. Camera is here. That's the close-up. The big camera. Camera's there. On that shot. And then here. It's spun round, but it's still within the 180, so it's here. We're not crossing the line. And then when he crosses, we are essentially back here again, but it's further back. So the dog bark, so that's dog bark, is coming this direction. So that means that if you think about it, the dog bark is always on there, it's the right hand side. On there, it's the right hand side. On here, it's the right hand side. And the car traffic is traveling through this side, always on the left hand side. So unless the camera goes here, and then the dog bark would be touching frame left, then you wouldn't have to change. That's my understanding of it anyway. Reminds me of what they did in the Matrix Reloaded with the bowling pins. Ah, what did they do with the bowling pins? I once got away with some jewellery sounds from an ASMR video because I couldn't find what I wanted. Alright, so you went on the video, found someone who was wrestling with some jewellery. That's cool. I really like that. And Spider-Man's walking on crutches, can't be swinging around with a sprained ankle. You don't need your ankle to swing around. I will be fine. Fine. Will this live be replayed? Big thank you from France. Thomas C. Thanks for joining today. Yeah. It'll be live. I don't think we'll be deleting it. I think I'm gonna keep it on. I might do a cut down version or something. But yeah, you should be able to catch the beginning once it's finished. Quick question. When doing ADR, is it really necessary to go back to the location to grab room tone and wild noises? See, you forgot to record room tone. Right, you know what? Tell you a secret. You don't need room tone. Oh, controversial. I'll tell you why you don't need room tone. Right. So, this is the audio on the day. That is technically our room tone, isn't it? We're at like we're minus, let's say an average of minus 24. But I've just made up some Atmos. You know, this could be louder. On 60 seconds, we didn't use room tone in the slightest. And that's because when the dialogue, so say like each piece of dialogue is cut up, faded out to silence. Rather than filling it with room tone, why don't you fill it with Atmos? Fill it with street noise on one side, dog barks on the other, or fill it with the background of a party booming on, or a waterfall or something. Room tone kind of works if you're filling in dodgy spots during the dialogue, but I would always create a sound bed that would be louder than room tone anyway. ADR is a tricky one. I would always go back to the location to record the ADR on a quieter day if you could, because then the byproduct of all of the room tone is baked into the dialogue on the on the shooting day, so it would also be baked into the dialogue for ADR. Means you don't have to do as much processing after. I don't know, it's a tricky one. It's kind of like the difference between flour and eggs and sugar and vanilla to make a cake, or cake mix. So like cake mix would be the byproduct of room tone and wild noises would already be in the dialogue. And you kind of just want to replicate it the same way. I don't know, it's 6 and 2 3s really, isn't it? You could go either way, but in 60 seconds the Atmos was louder than the room tone. So there was a quiet moment in the dialogue. I just cut that off, faded it, and then brought the Atmos up so it was technically louder than any of the room tone. And then at that point you don't even need room tone, because the room tone goes underneath the sound of the Atmos. It falls underneath, which means you might as well mute it. There's no point in having it. What I would do is, if you were going to have dialogue and you don't want you don't want your Atmos to be too loud, well, what you could do, grab an EQ and carve yourself out maybe like 1,000 hertz, where like the register of voices are quite loud. They do this with soundtracks in films, I do believe. You create a little divot where a lot of the dialogue sits. So your Atmos is filling up the low end, it's filling up the high end, but where most of the dialogue sits, where most of the vocal sits, and that'll depend on who you know, the female voice is a little bit higher, male voice a little bit lower. James Earl Jones is all the way down here. Create a little divot. So all of the sound, all of the Atmos, all of the ambience, you can hear it all, and then suddenly where the dialogue wants to take over, it just quiets itself down a bit. Now, if you wanted to get really special, you could use, what's it called? It's like a dynamic system. I can't remember what it's called. But basically, it's like side chaining. So you could side chain the dialogue. So anytime the dialogue comes in, so say like it would be like, hello. I don't know how to do it on Audition. I only know how to sidechain in Ableton when I'm mixing music. I haven't figured it out how to do it with dialogue yet. You could work this way. So it'd be like, hello there. So it would only ever reduce its volume or its EQ point when the dialogue's being spoken. Saying that, I don't know how synthetic that might sound. It's definitely worth looking into. But yeah, I would definitely just create a little divot. Give room for the dialogue, and then you can have it louder, and it'll be louder than the room tone. Room tone can go die, right? Have you ever listened to room tone and went, that is a pleasant sound? No, it sounds horrible. And like, yes, it is necessary on some occasions, but I feel like if you really think about your sound design, so say like you're in a house, you're in a suburban house, and you've got a dialogue scene. Say like, you know what we'll do? Let's say Marriage Story. This is going to be our, here we go. Marriage Story. Copy image. If anyone's not seen Marriage Story, brilliant film. I'll never watch it again though. 8 arguments. The film is just them arguing the whole time. Absolutely brilliant. Unreal film. I'll never watch it ever again. Right. So you got 2-person dialogue scene. You're in a house. Well, what's happening with a house? I don't know. Maybe you could get the sound of, well, this is a window light. All right. There's a window out here off frame. Is the kids playing in the street? Are there cars going past? Meow, meow. Over here by the kitchen. Could you record a fridge for a few minutes and record that up? Is this a fridge? No, that looks like a window. It's a fridge though. It's supposed to be a fridge. Is that a fridge? Never said I was good at it. So you could always find some sound effects that you could put in and create an ambience that would be louder than room tone. But that's just my opinion. If you prefer room tone, you go ahead. Room tone works. It totally works. But as a sound designer, is it worth thinking a little bit more about what's happening around the world? Create a context of the scene. Let me answer some more questions. But I hope that answers your question. Actually, I'll read your question again. Doing ADR, is it really necessary to go back to the location to grab room tone and wild noises? Say you forget to record room tone. Right, so if you do need to grab room tone and you forgot to get it, you can find a moment in the dialogue where there's a pause. And what you can do is find all the moments where there are pauses in the dialogue and there's no step in, there's no moving. It's a beat, the beat happening. Grab all those moments and then crossfade them all together. At that point, you'll find 2 minutes worth of room tone within your takes. And you've got multiple takes. You know, you might not be using those takes in the edit, but you could find the takes that didn't work in the audio and then grab even more room tone. I think you'll definitely find the room tone within the takes. But room tone's cool. We get it anyway. It's definitely worth getting. And it's 2 minutes for the cast and crew to just shut the hell up for 2 minutes. And have a good think about what they're going to be doing for the rest of the day. Do not get it at the end. Do not be bullied by the crew to get it at the end, because you'll not get it at the end. Get it right at the beginning. Also, boom it overhead where you think you're going to be, but don't have the actors stand in place. This is a mistake I made, because you can just hear them breathing the whole time, and then your room tone has them breathing. Get them to walk out of the way. Get it like an empty frame, essentially. Actually, get rid of all the cast and crew that can all go away for 2 minutes. If you've got a good director, they'll be asking you for room tone. Sorry, let me quickly get through these questions. Thanks for the detailed explanation. Yeah, no problem, Rich. I did exactly that. What they did was in the Burley Brawl, and Neo throws one of the Smiths, and they fall like pins. Ah, yes. Right, when he's in the park between the buildings, and he throws them in the way, and they use like a strike. That's cool. I like that. You can feel the ninja sound recordists coming to get you. They got the red dots on you. Oh crap, what did I say? About room tone. Room tone can suck it. Instead, bro, you can use a gold chain picking stock audio. Great job spelling my name correctly. No problem. Yeah, I'll get onto it in a second. I'll continue. Go Dodd Studios. Hello, Dodsy. Good to see you. I hope you're still here so I can say hi. Sorry it was 10 minutes away. I once had to go through like a half hour of room tone. Never again. Half an hour of room tone? Why on earth did you have half an hour of room tone? Instead, you can... Oh, that's the same thing. Think about Crafty. I wish we had a Crafty. That would be good. Right, here we go. Hold on. Let me have a little drink. I really could do with a cup of tea, to be honest. How is everyone finding this so far? Are you enjoying this? I'm sort of talking rubbish a bit much. I'm not really getting on with this that much, but I don't feel like I would have give myself the time to do some extra sound design on this the ticket, I think, because it's just, you're only going to see this for 10 seconds with audio in the episode. But I thought, well, if I'm live streaming it and then I can answer some questions and we can have a chat, it's sort of like two birds, one stone. Hi, half an hour wasted on room tone. Did everyone fall asleep? But had any idea on how Super Mario sounds are made? I'm pretty sure there's most of the Super Mario sounds, they're from the sound card that is inside the Nintendo, the NES. So it would be 16-bit audio, and they used like FM synthesizer sort of stuff, and they basically made a sound library of, I think it was like they could make like 128 different sounds, and then they mixed them together. I think that's how they did it. Actually, on the Nintendo 64, the sound of Bowser, ho 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 ho, Nintendo, what would it be? Mario 64 Bowser laugh. The Bowser laugh is actually just the same as one of the ghosts, but they just sped it up. Gonna get demonetized for that. If you speed that up, that's just the oh, there you go. Did you know gaming? It's just the sound as one of the boos, but they just sped it up because they didn't have enough space on the cartridge, so they just sped it up and said, "Oh, there he is." Reet, what we're doing. Do you have any tips for horror sound design? Yes, I do have tips for horror sound design. Let me find them for you. Everything from what's it called? What's it called? From the Asylum Groove. Turn any song into horror music. Try this to begin with. Shareable link. I got sound design. Yeah, there we go. Bang, try that. That should get you halfway there. Half an hour room tone. I'm just as confused as you are, Jay Humble. Yeah, there were many room tone takes because the director was paranoid and wanted a specific sound he thought he remembered and wanted to find it. It wasn't even recorded. I'd crack that, like. Never gonna recover from that. You will never get that half an hour back. That's horrible. On behalf of the entire crew, my deepest condolences to those demised 30 minutes of your life. Oh, man. Man, how can be the workspaces for filmmakers for SFX? I'm not sure what you mean. If you could elaborate a bit more. Parik Sith? Shith? Parik Shith? I'll call you Parik. I think Parik might be easier for me to pronounce. Riddick, how you doing? You follow any rules for audio levels? I will find it difficult to get it right. Right. You know what I do? I use something called OBS. I'm streaming on OBS right now. Open Broadcaster Software. That's what this is. But you can also record your screen. And if you really wanted to, right, you could go on the computer, go on Netflix, find a scene from a movie, like say an action movie. What I did was I recorded 10 minutes of Deadpool 2, and I just looked at where the levels were at their sound effects, and I just matched them. So, my basic rule of thumb is that dialogue lies between -6 and -18 if it's loud. Your loudest sound effect can probably hit 0. I would probably put it to -1. Most sound effects are going to be between -12 and -24. Those are hard sound effects, so those are stuff that are supposed to be loud. Foley lies between -18 and -33. Could be a little bit quieter. Atmos lies between -27 to -42, and then anything other than that is crap and is just needs to be deleted. Let me get paint up again. Right, bang. Hold on. Bang. Right, there we go. No, I'll do it like this. So, oh, what am I doing? Right. So say this is your level meter. So I would do, this would be dialogue. Oh, one's going off. I would make that dialogue. Let me just type that out. Dialogue. Get bigger. Whoa. This is dialogue. Okay. And then I would do sound effects. Kind of like, yeah. Oh. I mean, this is a basic rule of thumb. This can change. I would put like hard sound effects like that. So that would be gunshots. I mean, gunshots are probably going to be quieter. But some of your hard sound effects are going to be really loud. So I would even do that. An explosion is probably going to be the loudest sound in the entire film. So have some headroom and make that your loudest. Foley. Foley is probably going to be like that. There's Foley. I'll cover this all when I do the when I make a big series on it. And then your room tone / Atmos is gonna be like, yeah. Notice that these all cross over each other, and that's basically mixing. You want room tone, Atmos, Atmos, ambience. There we go. So that would kind of, that's like your basic rule of thumb. And then your music. Well, who knows where your music should be? If it's background music, I usually set it to about -30. If it's foreground music, I make it -10. But it all depends on your project and how you're EQing it as well. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Some great sound design tips from you. Thanks again for the cool prize. No problem, Jokeman. I'll get that sound pack sent over to you. I mean the timeline windows. What mic is that? It's Clear Audio, bro. This is a really cheap mic. This is I think it's like a knockoff Chinese mic. So they call it a BM800. And it's 30 quid. But because I'm really close to the mic, and I'm also using some filters in OBS, I'm using a limiter. Actually, shall I do a quick... Can I record on Audition? Hold on. Let me save this now, and I'll show you like a basic audio processing thing, because... Should I just save that? Yes to all. That'll do. Right, let me see if I can bring up a new audio file. Oh, hold on. Yeah, new audio file. Test. Hello, this is... Oh, yeah, I can't do it. Because I'm using the mic already, so it doesn't work. I might have to do that in another video. I'm sorry. Tom Holland? Who's Tom Holland like? Do you think Tom Holland gets messages and comments all the time saying, "Is that Richard from the film look?" Hi there, Shyam. How you doing? Good to see you. What is the correct way to record in the third person point of view? Listening sound, like some blurriness in audio and some levels decreasing in all. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you have an example for that, Parik? What is the correct way to record in the third person point of view? Listening sound, like some blurriness in the audio and some levels decreasing. I'm not 100% on what you mean. If you could explain that a little bit more, like someone hiding and listening. In terms of levels, I would just make it maybe about -24. You still want it to be listenable. But the thing is, right? So you would think, oh, -24, that's quite loud. That would be really quiet if your Atmos was loud. So look at this. If this was bumped up, you're not going to hear someone whispering now because that's -21. So it depends on how busy your scene is. But I wouldn't worry. Dialogue should always be loud and clear. If you can't hear if you can't hear them speaking, it has to be deliberate. Like, should you be listening to them? But like, your mixing also depends on where you're going to be listening to, because your dynamic range is going to change. But I would say the levels that I explained earlier is pretty much going to get you short film festivals, YouTube. I think that's mostly what we're all aiming for, or basic TV broadcast standards. Thanks. But what about YouTube? Is audio for YouTube different from film audio? All of the normalization that YouTube does. The stuff that I've explained already is going to work pretty well with YouTube. It does a little bit of normalization, but honestly, like, if you're putting something on YouTube, how are people going to consume it? Are they going to have the YouTube app on their TV? They're probably not going to have, you know, Dolby Atmos mega audio on YouTube. So as long as things are clean and clear, that's going to be 90% of the way there. I wouldn't worry about it. That's a super clear way to put it. What did I say was a super clear way to put it, Stephanie? Sorry. I think I must be like a good 30 seconds in front of everyone. You look like the baby. Thanks, Zuck. Cheers. What levels should your audio be when you upload to YouTube for dialogue, music, etc.? Oh, Mason, you've just missed it. There you go. That's kind of what you want everything to be. Dialogue is going to be like -6 to -18 decibels. Hard sound effects are going to be like -6 to -25. Foley is going to be like -20 to -35. And then room tone is going to be like -45 to -60. Honestly, you wouldn't even hear -60 on most TVs. That's just, it might as well be silence. But that's kind of like where you want to put it. Here's something I made earlier. How do you mix the sound design with the soundtrack? Oh man, I need to have 60 seconds up. I'm working at home at the minute. I don't have 60 seconds as a timeline. I will get it. It's difficult. I can't really explain it right now. Sorry, I meant the diagram you made is super clear. Oh, okay. That's good. Honestly, I wouldn't have thought this diagram would be clear, but I'm happy that that it makes some sort of sense. I think it's time you do an entire video on audio levels. It bugs a lot of people. Yeah, I do. I've got a video on audio levels. Let me find it. Mixing. There you go.
With Google,
We're gonna see
local
Baby
cafes
Richard.
offering takeaway.
So you finished editing your film. Welcome
Good
to
up. Still got the
Premiere,
same glasses.
the fit choosing of your head and comfy ass editing break in order to keep me mixed with it. So this is what we will type between a review dialogue -6
There we go.
and
Look at that. Is that what you're after? Audio levels. Bang. Done. Can't see the room tone levels in the graph. Oh, sorry. There you go. Yeah, quite high. It's a balancing act. Depends on the scene. Depends on how busy the scene is. Because if the scene is busy, if you're in a carnival or a fun fair, the atmos is going to be higher. But then it also, are people going to be speaking louder? If people are speaking louder, it tends to be a little bit louder. You don't obviously want it too loud. But yeah. Please keep moving it to the... Oh, sorry. Yeah. Hold on. There you go. I can't see my face in the corner. In fact, let me bring this down. Look, how's that? Is that working yet? Cam is blocking the room tone numbers. Thank you, Red-Headed Pants. Just figured that out myself. Hello from Nepal. Thanks for the amazing content. It's night, but just want to watch without sleeping. Hello there, Anoop. Thanks for joining from Nepal. That's cool. Greetings from England. How's that? Can we all see it? I mean, I wouldn't look at that. I would maybe just watch that video instead. The video I've posted is going to be a little bit more clear. Right. Should I do this? I'm almost 3 hours into this. There aren't any steps. But there is. There is a shuffle. Rob's shuffle here. Right. So first of all, I need... Oh man. I love FOOTSTEP and Clothing Foley. It just adds so much. Right, we're going to do that next. We're going to do footsteps. We're going to do next. One. And footsteps. Well, I've only got my own bloody footsteps, don't I? Footsteps sound pack from the film look. This is going to be a little filmlook.com. Footsteps sound pack. Go to the filmlook.com/store. Footsteps sound pack, and this is the mega bundle. $15. You get a bunch of stuff. So let's have a look. Carpet, earth, EVA foam, gravel, a bunch of stuff. And then if you go on each one, you've got bare feet, dress shoes, flip-flops, hiking boots, sneakers. They're a little bit different depending on the environment. Like you wouldn't be barefoot on gravel. So I've not included that. Hollow wood has a bunch of stuff. It's also got socks. Because I thought people might be walking around in the socks in the house or something like that. So the contextual. So what I'm looking for is pavement. I'm going to try pavement, and then I'm going to mix gravel in with it. You don't just have to use one style. You can use a bunch together. So I'm going to start off with pavement. And we're going to go hiking boots, because I'm thinking, right, so Detective Rusty Johnson, we don't see his feet, but I'm thinking he might have, you know, big burly boots on. He might have dress shoes on. Let's try boots for now. We'll just have a listen. There's no steps. If you have a look, he doesn't take a step. I could probably put a step in there. And maybe put a step in there. And then a shuffle. Yeah, I could put a shuffle in. Definitely need a shuffle. And there's a shuffle in every single sound effect. Right, so if you walk in a straight line, you don't shuffle. But anytime you rotate or pivot, you always need a scrapey shuffle sound effect. And there's a shuffle with every single one. Now, I know what you're thinking. That sounds crap. Well, it does sound crap because we haven't put any processing on yet. So, rather than drag and drop, where there's loads of things baked into the sound effects, these are recorded really, really dry. So, they are in an acoustic treated room, and there is no noise. So, they don't sound amazing out the box. But with a little bit of sound design, we can go a long way. So we're in the environment. Let's just chuck in the environment sounds. So there was an EQ that we had, back alley, and there was a reverb that we had, convolution reverb, and that was called medium cave, and then we set it at 25. Now, that sounds pretty reverby. And that's probably a little bit too reverby for this guy because we are close to him. So we're going to be closer, which means that we're not going to get as much reverb because we are closer to the source of the sound. So we can get rid of some of the reverb. Maybe even a bit less. And then we can pull these back a little bit. Pull this back a little bit. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds canny. Now we just need to sync it. Do you EQ the whole BGM? Background something? What does BGM mean, Ratik? Or just the parts where there is an overlapping of dialogue? I'm not sure what you mean there. Missed some air voice of turning like puff. Yeah. Probably need to record a little bit of that. Yeah. If we were recording an actual film, that would technically be in the dialogue or background music. That makes sense. Do you EQ the whole background music or just the parts where there's an overlapping of dialogue? Usually I would leave it as it is, maybe bring it a bit quieter. And then, as the dialogue is about to come in, I'll EQ that dip to make room. But it'll be happening as the dialogue begins, it dips down. So you can hide the dip as the dialogue begins. You don't want to do it too early, because then you'll be able to hear the difference. You want to hide it, but you don't want to do it too late, because then you won't pick up the first few words. But yeah, I would dip it down and then maybe leave it for the rest of the scene. Yeah. Unless there's a massive... there's a large moment, a lengthy moment where people aren't talking or something like that. Where do we find free graphic elements? I don't know. It's a tricky one, that. Good free. I don't know. It depends on what sort of graphic elements you're after, really. Are you visual effects stuff? Is it animated stuff? Stock footage sites usually have good graphic elements. Not usually free, though. Usually have to pay a little bit. Good segment for the FOOTSTEP act. Yes, definitely. People normally EQ the background music so the dialogue pops out of the music. I think Motion Array has some elements for free. Yeah, if anyone knows any free elements, get them in the comments so Hellboy can get them downloaded. Let's help each other out. Hopefully Chris Nolan's watching so he can fix Tenet. Honestly, there is a scene in Tenet where I'm pretty sure I used the on-camera microphone. It's that bad. I've seen tutorials where people pull down the 2K range of frequency from the music to make some room for dialogue. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do. So let's say that this is actually our dialogue. What we can do is we can grab an EQ, parametric, and we can set this one to, say, 1000. And when the dialogue comes in, we will just bring it down. And you can animate these as well. This is called automation. I won't do that right now because it's a little bit complex. But basically, you're keeping some room for the dialogue. This is the space for the dialogue. But you're going to cut this room out so the dialogue can fit there. Otherwise, they are going to compete with each other. And that's not what you want. You don't want them competing. Now, a bassy sound effect and a high sound effect, they don't compete with each other. A bass drum, a kick drum, and a hi-hat, they don't compete with each other. They're in different areas on the EQ spectrum. But there might be a little bit of high end in that kick drum. And that's when you can bring your whatever high end you've got down. And that actually reduces the volume. So say your kick drum might have a little bit of high end. You just bring it down. You'd be like, you know what? We're not going to have any high end in the kick drum. We're going to leave all that room for the hi-hat. And you would do the same thing on the other side. Be like, there we go, like that. And that's all hi-hat. Well, you know, it might not be 5,000. It might be more like there or there. And you might do this. But don't take it word for word. But essentially, that's what it is. And you can do the same with sound effects as well. We're not just talking instruments, but a gunshot might be, you might be able to whip a gunshot with I don't know, a whip or something. You know, something like that. Don't get me wrong, I really liked Tenet. But you definitely couldn't hear a word anything anyone was saying. Actually, I couldn't hear anything anyone was saying for 2 weeks after that film because it was so bloody loud. I have a doubt will sound design artist and director will already get collaborated before shooting scenes. So after shooting, the artist can grab some sounds for good sound design. Or is the process different? I don't know. I really don't know because whenever me and Rob have made a film, I've always been the sound designer. So I've been thinking about the sound design before we're shooting, and I think a good director should be thinking about all those post-production elements and how they can use them beforehand. I think a sound designer usually gets employed after the shooting. All right, JH School, how you doing, mate? You all right? Good to see you. Patreon represent, Discord represent. Actually, guys, I'm gonna plug the Patreon for a second. So we've started. Was it Patreon? There we go. Patreon.com/thefilmlook. Hold on. Let me get to the home page. Where is it? How do you get to like the creator page? Patrons? Creator account? I'll use an incognito tab because then I can actually like see it as a patreon.com/thefilmlook. Right. There we go. Right. So this is our Patreon. It's a way of just getting our community together a little bit more. We've got 3 different levels. The Hitchcock level is our basic level. You get access to the Discord server. So if there's any guys from Discord, JH Ghoul, if Aram is here, let the guys know what you think of the Discord. We've got over 20 people on there already. I think most of the patrons so far are on there. everyone's chatting about filmmaking. You know, some people are trying out a new camera. They're trying out stuff. You know, I'll just bring it up now. So this is Discord, and it's really kind of like our way of being able to chat to each other. And you get that from the basic level, voting polls as well, and you also get added to the credit list. The Tarantino is where you get bonus episodes. So we usually do bonus filmmaking episodes on there. Discount as well. So you're gonna be able to get I think a 15% discount on the store. So this is our Discord. And there's like levels and stuff as well. So if you contribute more, you get a level up. So we actually have a leaderboard. All right, I'm gonna shout out the leaderboard right now. JH Ghoul is #1 on Discord. They are level 10 and they've sent 237 messages. Absolutely brilliant. Chain Prometheus #2 has come in. We've got Aram at 4. Jodicus is Aram at 3. Jodicus is 4. That's me. I'm actually Jodicus. Warmage, we've got Ethan, we've got Mimsy. I'll tell you something though, Rob's all the way down here. What's he playing at? Anyway, yeah. We've all been chatting, having a good time, talking about what we got. I think Chain Prometheus has got himself a new camera. So he's been posting some stuff on there. We've got film suggestions, things like that. So everyone's posting their film suggestions. You know, we've got a top quality memes page as well. If you want to get in on this, I think it's really good. We're going to start some story development stuff as well. And everyone's been sharing their work as well. So like people have been posting their short films, things like that. If you want extra bonus videos, we've got that. That's part of our second tier, the Tarantino. And then the Spielberg is our sort of premium one. And we don't expect people to be paying it every single month all the time. But we do a one-on-one video chat session. So if you want some feedback on an edit or a script, me and Rob will sit down with you. We'll talk for like a whole hour about anything you want to talk about. We could talk about biscuits for all you want. Usually it's a chat session about a project. We'll do that. And then you also get a credit on our next short film as well. So this Spielberg page, you guys are kind of like associate producers. You are helping us fund the next film. For the Tarantino and the Hitchcocks, actually, with all contributing towards new equipment. Me and Rob have been struggling to buy equipment for many years. Thankfully, because of the YouTube channel, we've been able to get equipment for free, you know, reviews, things like that. But we've always been in two minds whether, should we buy a C-stand? It's like £100. And soon enough, we'll be able to buy some equipment that we've not been able to get. Also on the Spielberg level, you can borrow one of Rob's Blu-rays or DVDs. But anyway, yeah, that's patreon.com/thefilmlook. Get in on the community. Like, honestly, like the Discord is like the best thing ever. I love it. Right. What was I talking about? Footsteps. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Do you know anything about the shepherd's stone or how to make it? Yes. Does anyone know about the shepherd's stone? Shepherd's stone is basically, it's a way of making something seem like it's always rising in volume. So, oh man, how do you even explain this? I don't know how to make it. I've tried to make it a couple of times, but if anyone knows how to actually do it, let me know. If you think of it like stepping stones, so it's this, it feels like this sound that just keeps going up and up and up. So it's like, and it keeps rising and just keeps rising and keeps rising. But the way that they do it is that they are constantly looping over and bringing in the low end going up. And just as the high end reaches out, the low end is coming back again, and it's in this constant loop to go up and up and up and up and up. The most famous version of the shepherd's stone is Mario 64 again on the stairs. So the endless stairs. This is the shepherd's stone. Shepherd's Stone. Pretty cool. I know Nolan used it a lot in Dunkirk. Yeah, JH Ghoul, #1. Good stuff. I'm really happy that people are enjoying the Discord. I'm really pleased. Because I'm on Discord all the time anyway, because I'm always playing games and stuff after work. I was so into reverb and EQ. Downloaded a bunch of pirated Fab Filter plugins for Audition. Default parametric EQ is kind of boring to look at. That is true. Yeah. The Audition stuff doesn't look good at all. Because it's simple, I quite like it. But yeah, whenever I'm doing music stuff, I always use... Well, I use Ableton. And Ableton kind of looks boring as well. Why you look like a European Tom Holland? Well, Tom Holland is actually European as well. We're both from England. People from Holland have a cheese face. Wow. Do they? People from Holland have a cheese face. Yeah, Tom Holland is European. Yeah, he's English. You explain a lot of things and better than my sound teacher. Thanks. Best wishes from Argentina. Ah, brilliant. Well, best wishes from the UK. Here in England. I really like explaining stuff. I think that's why I really like running the channel with Rob. When I was at university, they were explaining things, but I don't think they were explaining them in the best way possible. So I always trying to make it super simple, and sometimes it can be a little bit patronizing, but I'm not trying to be patronizing. I'm just trying to make it like and explain it like I'm 5, sort of thing. Because if I can explain it like someone's 5 years old, then I can get a little bit more complex. Hi man, it's nighttime in India now. I have to leave. Eat and feel so proud. My name spelled from your mouth, and so you can learn more. Everything. Yeah, no worries, Parik. You go off to bed. Thanks for joining. What do you eat? Are you asking me what I eat? I love burgers. I love chicken wraps. I love a shawarma. Pizza. Hey, we got a few people from Argentina. How are you doing? What time is it there? Does Argentina have the same? No, it doesn't. Argentina's a lot further south than Britain. What film school did you go to? I didn't technically go to a film school. I went to Northumbria University to study animation and visual effects. And then when I was there, I realized I couldn't draw, so I couldn't animate very well. And I'm colorblind. Some of VFX weren't that great, but we needed to film things in order to apply visual effects to them. And I realized I like the filming more than the post stuff. But everything I learned from uni is come in really handy when I've been making films. Like for like painting things out, compositing, things like that. Right, we're gonna add a shuffle. Ooh. That's pretty good. Right, so let's have a think. How's he gonna step? So he's gonna pivot on one foot and then he's gonna land on the other foot. So we do need a step. So let's grab a step. Boots, heel to toe, standard and heavy. Let's try that. Audition. Right, see, now I'm wishing that I made bus, because I keep adding same things. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna add a bus. Right, so a bus is kind of like a guitar pedal. You can load up a bus. So let's call this back alley effects, footstep effects. So I've got layers of footsteps, and I don't want to have to add the same filters, same stuff to a bunch of different things. I want to have one thing for all of the effects, And then I'm going to send all of the sounds through the bus and then into the final mix. So rather than adding an effect to every single layer, so you can see here, we have 2 on there, but 0 on there. So we're going to get rid of these. What we're going to do is zoom out. And instead of going out to the... Hold on. Yeah, instead of going out to the mix, we're going to send it to the bus. Bang. And then the bus is going to go to the mix. So a bus... I know there's like sends and then like back sends and stuff in thingies, but buses are just the way that I do it. It's probably the wrong way to do it, but it's the way I do it. So you've got a sound effect. There we go. And then that goes into a bus, which is kind of like a guitar pedal. And the bus has reverb and other effects. So that's the effects bus. And then that's the master. So the master. And that's your ears right there. So maybe I should do some headphones there. So you could have, so that's a footstep sound effect right there. But we could have another sound effect right here. Send it into the bus. We could have another sound effect here. Send that all into the bus. All of these get the same effects treatment. And then it goes to your headphones. Rather than having to add an effects to every single sound, you control all of the same effects through the bus. Obviously, you probably need a couple of different buses. But it also means that if you want to change the sound of like your back alley footstep sounds, you can do that just once. You don't have to change it to like every single thing. As a grad sound designer, what career path would be most beneficial post-graduation? Oh man, I wish I could tell you. But I'm not really in the industry. I don't work for a company or anything. I just do my own sound for the films that we make. What I would do is maybe start looking at people's short films and see if you can volunteer your service for others. Footsteps, right. So that's got the sound effects on, and it does this as well. Yeah. We're going to reduce that down. It's too much reverb. Okay. Turn this up. Then, oh, this down. Right. So this is footstep shuffle. There's the shuffle. And we're going to use this shuffle as well. So we're just going to cut that out. Bang. See you later. Let's have a think about it. So he's gonna pivot on one foot. But you're going to turn your hips before your foot moves, don't you? You turn your hips and then your foot follows. So you're probably going to go about there. Put this in a little bit. And then the other foot needs to land because this other foot's in the air at the minute. Bang. Get a heavy one. Now, this is a bit of a strange one, right? Because you'll look back in time and you'll see that Rob spins twice. This is actually an editing practice that we are going to talk about in the episode itself called Repeated Frames. Steps. Too much reverb. Right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add an extra shuffle. I'm going to add like a bit of a scrape underneath. underneath the footstep sound itself. There we go. And this one can be like really quiet. Or really quiet with that one. Cool. Okay, that's starting to get there. Better than out. Can you put SpongeBob my leg sound effect? I don't even know what that is. Have you considered moving to Pro Tools, or Audition just works better for you? Yeah, Audition's just what I learned in. I use Audition because I use Premiere Pro and After Effects and things like that, and the dynamic link just means that I can save one out and save the other out. If it got to the point where I needed to use Pro Tools, then I probably would. But I haven't really maxed out After Effects Audition. Okay, this is starting to sound about right. I need to turn the reverb down. Right. Okay, that's good. Right, let's have a look to see if there's any other... I mean, he could step in there. Should we add another step? Let's add another step, shall we? Definitely stepped before then. That's too heavy of a step, I think. Ah, there you go. You know what? I'm not going to move that. I'm going to leave that as it is. It's sounding a bit crap, isn't it? You know why? Because we still haven't finished. Does having a further back behind the scenes footage help you context to pick the timing of the sounds? Does having a further back behind the scenes footage help you context timing of the sounds? What? Oh, like a behind the scenes camera, so you can see more of what's going on. I mean, you could do, but you should only really be concerned with what's happening in the frame, and you can sort of guess. You can guess everything else. Right, I'm not gonna bother with this stuff now. Let's go here. Right, first of all, let's do some gun stuff. Should we do gun stuff? Guns are always fun. Guns. That was the first episode I ever made. It's the first word I ever said on the YouTube channel. Guns. That's what I said. I said guns. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Oh, right. Yeah, it was the first one. The first one I made. It wasn't the first one that got released.
Guns. The staple
Guns.
foundation for a lot of young filmmakers when they get started. Myself included.
Exactly. Look at that.
But there's one
Howard Geordie kills a terrorist.
thing that makes gunshots seem to stick out like a sore thumb. Repetition.
Right. Anyway. For Wall Street. Premiere Pro. Audition. God, we went all over the place today, haven't we? Right. Hello, I am new to your channel. I am Moldovan, 16 years old. I like editing. Digital studio production. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm glad to have you here. Good to see you. Welcome to the film look. So you could see if Rob did step or he twinkle toed. You can kind of just get the context of it. We could have some behind the scenes stuff, but like you don't always have that, so it's worth just having a feel for it. Right, the footsteps are going to be mixed so low anyway that doesn't really matter. If the footsteps aren't visible, then they don't need to be mixed high, which means that you can get away a little bit with not perfect sync. People are expecting some sound effects. If they're not there, they are weird. If they're not on screen, they're going to be really low anyway. Low in the mix. What am I doing? Guns. Guns. I've got so many guns. Sound effects. I've got so many gun sound effects. I don't own any guns. I think I've just got sound effects. Guns. Here we go. Guns. What gun has he got? See if I can give him the right one. That is a Glock. G18. Do I have a Glock? No. Oh, G18. Oh, he doesn't shoot it though, does he? I just need... like handling sound effects. Right, so this is the other thing. Guns don't make that many sound effects when you swing them around, but they do in films. And if you want to make it sound cinematic, you just kind of got to copy the trend a little bit. Have you considered doing a series reviewing subscribers' work? I would love feedback on my sound design, tips on how to improve. We did something a while back for short films called Popcorn Sundays, but we got multiple hundreds of blah de blah submissions, and we simply could not find the time to do it. We'd actually do a one-on-one video chat feedback session thing as part of our Patreon. So if you go to patreon.com/thefilmlook, you could find more info there if you were looking for a review on your work. Does knowing all this sound design make it hard to enjoy films without things sticking out? Yep. No filmmaker can watch films the same way. Right, we're gonna use this sound effect for now. It's not amazing, but it might work, and we kind of just need... It's kind of like a context sound. Like, we just need the context of what's going on. It's like... Click... Hold on. There we go. Better than now. Right, we need like a whip. We need a whip. Not like a whoosh. We need a clothing whip. Audio. Do I dare do it? I made a fake... I made a fake anime intro to this fake cartoon that me and my mate made up in like 2011. Does anyone want to hear it? It's a theme tune. Let me know if you want to hear it. It's stupid. Right, what do I need? I need maybe a whoosh. This is it. What the hell's an AIF file? No, these are sound design whooshes. These aren't Bally whooshes. Of course, right, okay, hold on. I just spotted it there. Hold on. Ruger Boken version 3. Right, have a listen.
Ruger Boken. He's gonna save the world with the help of his friends. He's Ruger Boken. He was a little boy, but now he's a man. It's Ruger Boken. He's gonna fucking kick some serious ass. It's Ruger Boken. His blood is liquefied petroleum gas. It's Ruger Boken.
Hi, Ruger Boken. Hopefully that becomes a a cartoon someday. Gru Boken. He was a little boy, but now he's a man. It's Gru Boken. It does get stuck in your head, like, definitely. Right. Thanks for the subscribe, Digital Studio Production. I am in a wheelchair all day at PC. I situate to edit. Since the day I started my filmmaking career, I've never watched films the same way. From production design to sound, lens choices, camera angles. Yeah, 80s anime. Yeah. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like totally like over the top. Like proper super anime. Yeah. With like massive Gru Boken is the main. No, I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not getting into it. Maybe later if I get tweets or something about tell me the story about Gru Boken, then maybe I'll do it, but otherwise let's get on with this. What do I need? I need cloth Foley. Oh yeah, Hong Kong audio pack. I've got something called a Hong Kong audio pack, which is Fight. Hong Kong. Ooey. Sounds of Hong Kong. Hong Kong action kit. This is what I need. These are going to be a bit too high pitched. I know what I'll do. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it. Damn. At work, I've got obviously all the sounds that I've recorded for the last few films. I don't have them at home. Let's see if there's a Foley pack. Yeah, Sugar Crush type music. Yeah. Gru Boken. Gonna save the world with the help of his friends. It's Gru Boken. He was a little boy, but now he's a man. Gru Boken. Gonna kick some serious ass. Oh, here we go. Jeans Russell. That's the sound I need. Hoodie. Would you guys want me to make a like a clothing Foley pack? Like the FOOTSTEP pack, but I'll grab like leather jackets, denim jackets, pants, t-shirts, shirts, coats, and just like swing them round a bunch of times. Because I could do with it myself, and I'm thinking, well, might as well make it. Right, here we go. Oh, that kind of works. It's a little bit. Gotta find out. It's not bad. It's okay. Oh, it's a bit rough. You know what it is? I need it. The clink is too high pitched. It's not manly enough. It's not, you know. It's too like pitting. I need it like something mega. And right now it's like I don't want that. Oh, look, I got this. Don't know why I got that. Fight sound effects. I could use that. That's pretty decent. I might just have to mix a few together. And I'm just using a new track for like every single thing. Getting there. Oh, it's getting there. That's much better. Right. Patink. Don't want the patink. Yo, if the sound effect packs are free, here's my email. They're not at the minute, J Humble. I think the FOOTSTEP pack is currently $15. Right. What did I need? I wanted like a gun thing, didn't I? Gun clip. Right, the gun cock one. It's alright, I can edit it. I don't need the cha-ching, I just need the ch. So, let's add another one. Do that. That's better. Let's separate these out a bit. Might as well make it like a larger sound, like ka-ting, ka-ting, rather than k or ting or together. So k, and then ka-ting, ka-ting. We'll make it ka-ting, ka-ting. Too much. There, that's what we need. I'll get to renaming them in a second. Oh, I said that quick. Eminem over here. Add the SpongeBob disappointed sound. Jordan, you just want every SpongeBob sound, don't you? If you can send me a YouTube video with it, I might put it in. US bling blings. Where's the link to the nice things? What? Alright, here we go. It's decent. It'll need a bit of work, but I'm happy with that so far. That's pretty cool. So if you think of all these sounds together, I'm happy with that. Is the gun? I need like a. It's not quite there. Let's try AK-47. See, you know what? AK-47 first sound has it. Don't be afraid to mix it up. It's a Glock 18 with an AK-47 sound. But we're not making real life here. We're making cinematic. This is movie territory. So let's make it like a movie. That is a loose barrel now, though, isn't it? He needs to fix his gun. Right, let's mute these two. Let's see if this works. Alright. I don't know whether I like it or not. What? Oh, okay, that's in sync now. What do you think of this? Share the link to the sound pack. Okay, 2 seconds. Store. FOOTSTEP sound pack. There you go. Yeah, right. What do you think of this? I'll keep. What do you think? Think it's too much? Or this version? Ooh, I don't know. I like that one now. Maybe I could split the difference. Use half of one, half the other. It's too clicky, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. There's less moving parts on a Glock than an AK. An AK obviously has more parts to it, so maybe that's where the clickiness of the AK is coming from. So maybe it doesn't sound quite as right. Maybe you touch too much. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a little bit too much. I like that though. That's just enough over the top. What is all these buses? What does this bus do? Fuck. You know what? I need to add more sound, more footsteps, don't I? Let's add a selection of footsteps. So it's like he's actually stepping. Cut these down. Broken. Gonna save the world with the help of his friends. Just do that. We'll see what that's like. It might be crap. He's running in like. Oh, that's no good. Yeah, you think it's better now? You think it's better when it's not so crazy? Yeah. He's on a run. He's on a run. Try this. Ah, there we go. Right, so now I need just another shuffle sound. So I can just steal the shuffle sound from there. And maybe just get a shorter one. It would be, if he's stopping, he would stop and then maybe shuffle just a little bit. So if he he stops and then shuffles. So let's join these together. Look at that, man. Footstep sound pack, $15. Class. Wicked, right. Good housework. Let's just fade these together. I mean, you could probably cut these right down, but cool. I'm happy with that. I think that's really good. It's the picking it up that's going to be difficult, because usually I would just record something. Oh, these headphones are horrible. Running in wearing clogs on some oak floors. Shit it. Does it sound like clogs on oak floors, like? Oh, before it did. House keys. Yeah. I'll see if there's a keys jingle. Oh, computer's crapping itself. Save. Yeah, the shuffle. I've recorded a shuffle on every single footwear on every single surface in the FOOTSTEP pack. Oh. Come on, VLC. Whoa. Just crapping itself, isn't it? Use this. Works. Good shout, Stephanie. Right, hold on. Let me just... Footstep shuffle. Footsteps. Right. What's this? Gun... Cock 1. And this is gun cock 2, isn't it? I know he's not cocking the gun. It's weird. It's like... Feels weird when it's not there. Jackets 41. And this will be jacket 42. Oh yeah, this is like raincoat. Jacket 42. Oh, that's why it keeps going weird, because I'm making buses, right? Beep beep. Right, let's see if I can nail the sync on the first go. Muting it. Oh. Right, I'm gonna guess I need the second half first. Or when he makes contact with it. And then I use the first half for when he actually picks it up. Bet you 10 quid. Oh, ba-da-da-da-da. That worked. Right, it's jingly. We can lighten the feeling of it. What we're gonna call it, rip off. Let's just call it jewelry. Is spelled jewelry? No, it's not. Jewelry. I just saw Spider-Man in his thumbnail. Hi, how you doing? Tom Holland here. Right. Jewelry. Yeah, we can make it feel a little bit lighter. We just take some of the low end out. Oh, there's no low end. Almost. There we go. Very tinny now. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Far from the attack on this is massive. Look at how loud that is. Right. What we're going to do, we're just going to get the razor tool. We're going to go bang, bang, cut it into 3 parts. In this bottom left-hand corner, you can just bring this down. We're just going to bring it down. And then I'm actually just going to chop it into itself a little bit. Nice. Nice one, Stephanie. That was good. You just saved us loads of work there. Oh, yeah, because he holds onto it, doesn't he? Aye, let's see if we can just use the same sound effect. Oh, man. I need, like... I need it to like keep going. That's cool. I like that. Wicked. Right, I need a... He's picking it up, but it needs to scrape. And I think I can use the footstep sound pack. Right, so I need... Let's try gravel. Fresh shoes on gravel. Shuffle. Not gravel. I need pavement. Flip sneakers on pavement. Shuffle. Cool. Let's use that. Try that. Ooh. That's gravelly. Try that. Jewelry 2. Jewelry 1, jewelry 2. Right. Oh, it doesn't actually shuffle that much. It doesn't actually scrape too much. It's alright. I need like... Oh, I see, this is where recording... This is where recording the Foley would help, because I need a stand-up sound effect. I need like... Too loud, that, isn't it? Too much. The jewelry swings a bit. Yeah, I know that I would like it to like keep making noises, but I don't know how I'm supposed to. So should I try just like do this and then like pitch shift it and make it quieter and slower? Like that's, hold on. I'll try it. I'll try it. Oh, pitch shifting. Clip. Pitch shift. And then unique copy. Then that and more than that, doesn't it? In fact, it needs to be slower as well. How do you stretch? How do you stretch a clip in Audition? Does anyone know how to stretch a clip? Yeah, stretch it. We're on the same wavelength here, Matt. Stretch. There we go. Try that. Ooh. You know what? I'll get rid of that one and I'll make this one really quiet. I'll do. It won't do. Right, you know what I'm going to do? You can cheat a little bit, right? What you can do is, you see this transient here, this attack, and then this attack. We can make a new sound by cutting all of these bits, right? And just mashing it up into a new one. Like this. Now I'm saying this like I've got confidence that this is going to work. And really, I have no idea. Let's try that one more time. Shuffle the deck. Right, how do I turn this into one thing? Merge clips. That's okay. That's alright, isn't it? That's okay. It goes really quiet. It's like... Shuffle the deck could be a YouTube tutorial. I just made it up right there. I'm fairly sure I've done it before. I shuffle... Make a YouTube tutorial about shuffling the deck. That could be cool. Let's have a look. Jiggle the next shot. Swings a little. Scrape a smaller shuffle. We're all on the same page, yeah, like, aren't we? What, we stretch it out and adjust the pitch, yeah. Go up to where the effects button is. Same wavelength, but this would be take 10 times as long and not be half as good. Next to the metronome. Gives me war flashbacks in school. They made us redo the sound for the OD scene in Trainspotting. And we went so deep into it that they took points for adding stuff. Actually, you already have it activated. There's a white triangle on the top of the corners. You just pull that. Yes, this thing, yeah. Ah, there we go. Yeah, cool. Cheers, Ian. Also, hi Ian, how you doing? You alright? Shuffle deck, seems really cool. Groundbreaking. Buckeye Keese. Or Kesey. Or Kessie. Good to see you. Is this... I need to shift it the other way, don't I? I need to make it higher. But not a full one. Is 100 cents one semitone? Guessing 100 cents is one semitone. I'm happy with this so far, like. It's too loud. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably too loud. I'm waiting until so what I'm doing is I'm building up each element. And then once everything's in, I'll rewatch the whole thing and then get the levels right and then make some tweaks after that. Like at the minute, I know they're going to be competing with each other. Like this middle bit especially. Let's just do a bit of manual compression. Boop. God, it is loud, isn't it? Merge. Oh, there, look at that. Just cheat a little bit. Still, transient's still really high. Press the crap out of it. I would do like a compression thing and change the threshold, but the point? Only one little clip. There we go. Right, so now I can just make the whole jewelry thing -10. Yeah, I need like a stand-up sound, don't I? Oh. Shuffling the deck needs to become a song, like the turbulent displays from Film Riot. Get in, aye. Flawless chopping. I just gotta cut the crap out of it, don't you? I need a stand-up sound effect. Shall I just add another shuffle? Shuffles go a long way. It's actually... That's a shuffle there. What's that doing on that side? Get off there. Right, I need another shuffle. Copy it out of this. Do one of them. Rough and ready. And I'll try adding a shuffle and see if that solves the problem. I need a longer, lighter shuffle, such as this one, yeah? Oh, there we're gone. That's alright, that's not bad. I would prefer, like, a jacket sound. Go with it. But it's got motivation. Pretty happy with that. I just need... I put a step in to go with it. Like a small step. That's pretty good. Definitely need a jacket sound. Something bassier sounding. Yeah, I need a jacket sound. I need cloth. I need like a heavy cloth. This is where a film look Foley, jacket Foley come in handy. Or I could just put in some Dragon Ball Z sound effects. Oh my god, look at these. These are killing my computer. Loaded with viruses, them, aren't they? Let's check out the premium beat. Oh, they've got footstep sound effects. These ones are a bit more... They're not like singles. Oh, these are old. Wow, look at this. This is from like Video Copilot back in the day. I don't know the last time I used these because they're so old now. Ambient sound effects. Glitch sound effects. 99 sounds. What have these got? This is like music stuff, which you can use every now and then. They're not perfect. Interface. Could be something in here. Ah, look, steps, dirt and gravel. Single steps, look at these. Lovely. Oh, there we go. That's like a step. So the footstep pack that I made doesn't have I deliberately made it without what would the word be? Without anything like trousers or pants or shorts or anything as a byproduct. There is nothing other than the actual step itself. That's because usually you would record your footsteps in a Foley pit. And it would be a bit more... It would be a bit more bespoke. That could work. He's clearly come... These trousers are clearly added into it. not the cleanest sound, but I might be able to mix it like really low. It's okay. It's not amazing. Hmm. Yeah. That jewelry. Oh yeah. Footsteps. This up. Tracks. Add. Steps. Oh no, that's footstep 2. That's footstep what? The 3. Fucking what is going on? Oh, that's footstep. Oh, I'll just call it footstep 1. Steps 1. I don't like the sound of it. It's too high pitched. I'm gonna pitch shift it. Oh, that went weird. Oh no, it's okay. This is really quiet, this bit though. And then after all of this, gonna put on some music. That is gonna be. Stephanie, me and you are just thinking exactly the same thing, aren't we? I need another step. There's another step there. Or that should be there. Definitely. Let me grab it out of here. There. Whoa. There we go. Yeah. That works. I like that. Right, the gun cocking is loud. Well, it'll be that one that's too loud, isn't it? Oh my god, what am I doing? -2. And then I'm going to be putting music over this whole thing and ruin all of the Foley. Oh, you know what it is? That pitch shifter makes it so weird. So weird. Like, don't like it. It's too. You know what it is? Don't like the. Like there's a note. That's in there. Right. I'm gonna get rid of it. Dun 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 dun. EQ carving. What we're gonna do? Gonna kill them. Ba-na-na-na-na, dun-na-na-na-na. Yeah, you can hear it. That's what I want to get rid of. Let's find it. We're gonna sweep this bitch. Yeah, it's all around here. we're gonna take out some of the low end as well. Oh, I don't want to box it too much. There, you can hear it now. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. I need to add some. Oh no. No. Don't touch it. You can hear it though. It's not just me though, right? Like it sounds like a maraca. And now there's no maraca. Anyway, yeah, I think that's fixed it. Still don't like it, but whatever. Better than Node. I can. Well, that's all I can hear now. That's all I can hear. Right, is there a jacket foley I can steal instead? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work either. Am I just going to have to keep it? It's like... Yeah. Right, now I need to, right, screw it, this is all I'm doing. I'm not doing any more. Unless you can think of suggestions of what could be missing. I think that part of the whoosh could work really low. Which whoosh? When he spins around. Shuffle the deck. This one. This needs lowering. You know what I'll do? I'll make it a unique copy. I'll pitch shift it in here. And then it should bounce out easier. Oh. No. It's definitely. It does sound weird though, doesn't it? Maybe I'll just try a different one. Maybe not that. Maybe it's that specific sound that's wrong with it. Yeah, it is. It was that specific moment. This is a bit sounds a bit more like a bottle going off or something, but it's definitely better. Right, this is only for an episode. I'm going to put some music on top of it. Get some ambience going. Right, we're going to go Artlist. What sort of music we're looking for? We're looking for like a True Detective sort of thing. Maybe layering that with the whoosh where he turns around. Okay. So one of these. His jacket for. Yeah, okay. Real low. He sounds like he's in combat gear now. We get rid of that one. There we go. Yeah, that's all I needed. Nice one. And then these could be a bit louder. You know what it is? Let's get the... dog barks. Maybe the dog barks shouldn't start until there. Oh my god. He's like... Oh man. It's like comically like... whew. I'll try pitching that up. There's something not right with this now. Hold on. Try that. Okay, I'm going with that. I'm not going to touch it anymore. Could the steps come in from a distance? Stereo it. Keep in mind, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, right. So we could do that. Because he's out of. Yeah, he's out of shot. So we could go this, and then he's on the right hand side. So like this. Ooh, too much. How's that? Is it too much of an effect? Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Yeah, so I've filled the gap now with the dog. Cool. Music. Need like True Detective, don't we? Oh, wait. We haven't looked at any of this stuff from... Hold on. Let's see if there's anything wicked. Short impacts. Try that. Like that. Of whooshes. Oh. A lot of these are very like cool coffee montage sort of sound effects. And I'm not going for like hipster videographer sort of stuff. I'm going for film. It's like cinema. So that sort of stuff probably wouldn't work. Right. Music. I need I need True Detective. Super serious, tense music. Not orchestral. I don't want Lord of the Rings. That's not gonna work. This could work. This could work. And then, yeah, right. I reckon that's gonna work. Because there's that moment where I can cut that in and make that. I can cut that music in, like a bar in or so, and have it on the moment where it needs to happen. Okay, I'll download it as a wave, because I know if I don't download it as a wave, someone will get annoyed. Honestly, can't tell the difference between a wave and an MP3 when you're just popping it on. Not like I'm remixing it, is it? Oh crap. Cancel. Right, you. What's the Alt and A. Okay. Right, music. We're getting there. We are getting there. Well and truly. Da 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 da. Right. Music. Music. Nice. Right, well I know I need this. So let's cut this side a little bit. I'm gonna look for the moment. Like 7. I mean, this for the concept of the episode, you'll see it and you'll be like, "Wow, you spent all that time doing that," and that's literally all it is. You'll see it for like 5 seconds, and then when I'm actually editing it, you'll not even see it. But doesn't matter. That's not what it's here for. Let's try that. Ah, boom. That's what we need. Right. So let's go. Where do we want the boom? We want it on and we want it. We want it when he shows it up. Like here. No. Earlier. This is coming along alright. Right, I need a sound effect. I need to give him a reason to turn around. I didn't really think about it. Do I need to find like a soundbite of Kevin Spacey or something? Be like, we got you, Kevin Spacey. Or do we start the scene with a bomb? I like the tension. I think the tension's good. I like the music. Obviously, there isn't really a context here, and this is kind of cheesy, but it's supposed to be for the episode, so it's kind of like it's fit for purpose, isn't it? And this is pretty bassy, and I don't think I've got too many bassy moments. Not coming up. Oh, 'cause I'm clicking. What does he say? What does Kevin Spacey say? Ooh, something scary. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll go back on Artlist. I'll look in their sound effects and I'll look at some horror stuff. Ghosts, monsters. I'm not sure I want horror.
Get out of my house.
Oh yeah, there's no... It was just pick this up, do this, turn around, and try it. Some weird ass growl. At first I was thinking of some sort of horror thing could work, but now when I'm looking at it, it's like not really a horror, like a gory horror, like camp horror sort of thing. I like the fact that he turns around and then this car goes past. That was obviously not planned, but when you watch films, there's always like a car or something that goes past in the background. I was really happy when yeah, more serial killer. Yeah. Think 7. I'm thinking 7. Should I get a person screaming? Like a damsel in distress? Steps going away? Yeah, steps could work. The other thinking was a gun. A gun being reloaded or something. There's a shotgun reload. Oh. Shotgun snare.
Remington 870 12 gauge magazine being loaded.
Scream. Tries a scream like the background. I've probably got screams actually. I used screams for 60 seconds and I like pitched them down to make them seem like scary. Window breaking? Yeah. So we could do a few. We could do like a window breaking and then a scream and then maybe some footsteps or something. Maybe some gunshot going off in the background. A chain fence being... Aye. Well, we want... It's difficult because we don't have a script. So we don't have the actual outline of what's going on. But from what I can see, there is an imminent danger that's approaching. So it's like something that's behind him that he's looking around, and then it's like it's Rip Off Ricky behind him or something. Oh, you know what I could do? I could be totally daft. That's crap. And actually get Rip Off Ricky from an older episode or something. Hello, mate. How you doing? No. You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm not going to do that. Right. So what do we need? We need a scream. Let's add a scream in. That's going to be... Is this where the SpongeBob sound comes in? I don't even know what you mean about the SpongeBob sound. I've never watched SpongeBob. Think a struggle and someone trying to escape that person that dropped the necklace. Right? Yeah. Oh, we've got a hen night. Oh, right. Okay. If we got a ghost whisper. Not that. But like someone whispering in his ear. Something like that could work. Wait, that. Like this could work. But he's paranoid. Fangirls, yeah. Aye, that would be wicked. I'll just go with this. Oh, wait. Oh, you can't use these. You can't download these. Oh, Artlist. Come on, man. I'm already paying enough. Ghost Whisper. Let's try Ghost. Reminds you of the series River. Is that River? Yeah, something like this. Like a paranoid, like a, you know, like maybe he's on drugs or he's schizophrenic or something, like, and that's the irony of his role, is the fact that he's in this position of power, yet he has something wrong with him. Right. Try that. Right, it's too long. That's all I need. I don't need any more. This is too big. Let's just mash them together. I like the the beginning of this whisper. This is really good. That's definitely the trigger point. Ah, right, okay, so there's like a really loud bit here. So it's like, so we can reinforce the cut. Reinforce the cut there. Okay, that sort of changes the context of the scene, but it doesn't really matter, does it? The guy in these series kind of talks to the dead and they help him solve cases. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I like that. He's either ridden by guilt or communicating with them. Yeah, he's a detective who talks to poltergeists to try and solve cases. Right, you know what? We need more gun sounds. Let's try bringing this one back. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. We need to mix it now. You know what? I've been on for almost 5 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 5 to 8. What? Okay, I'm going to leave it there. I hope everyone had a really good time. Thank everyone for joining on my first sort of casual watch me work stream. I'm really happy. We've had at least 15 people watching at the same time. Loads of comments. Thank you all for your suggestions, things like that. It's been nice to smash out some sound design yet again. Hold on. I've got a boop. There we go. Let me get back into here. Yeah, wicked. Thank you all for joining. If anyone's got any last questions, please get them down below. I'll answer them. I'll probably stay on for like another 2 minutes just to wrap up. Let me all know what you think of this. So I started off with nothing, and then this is 5 hours later. I've not done any panning, like mix panning yet. I've not done any EQ work to mix everything together. It's kind of all just plopped on, faded, things like that. And I've not mixed the music to go with it either. So there's a little bit of work, but I'm going to do that off stream. So Rob actually goes, pew, pew. I'm going to see if I can get that in.
Back.
Oh, do you think I could use some of this audio? Can't use that. Oh. Right. Yeah, I'm really happy everyone has enjoyed it. It's wicked. Yeah, I didn't realize I was on 4 hours 44 minutes. That's absolutely insane. Cool. Yeah, I'm happy to keep going. I've got another one to do, so I think I'll probably I'll do some more sound design edits. It's good. I like it. This is really cool. Yeah, before I come off, I'm gonna see if I can actually like redo some of this audio. Is that me button? Did that work? Yeah, right. Hold on. Hold your horses.
Back.
Right. So, good thing is, it's in stereo.
Back.
Can I use this?
Back.
Get rid of me, easy. Good moo. Good.
Action.
Ah, look. There's Rob's spin there. That's not a bad little... Alright, I think I can use that. I think I can clean that up. I need to make this mono, don't I? Ah, where is it? Unique. Bit of mono. Oh. Oh, I got two channels here. How do I split these channels? Does anyone know how to split these channels into two different things? I don't know. Split all? No. Should I just be lazy and just leave it as it is? No, because it's all on the... Damn.
Pow, pow.
Yeah. Cool. Right. No, I'm not going to do any more. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to do the rest off stream. Because I'll just be messing about even further. And I'm happy with the progress I've made. So, thank you all for watching. I'll be back again soon. It's great to have some company today. And right-click, extract sound. Hold on. Where's extract sound? No, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it off stream. Right. I hope everyone has a pleasant evening, wherever you might be, and I'll see you next time. Bye.